Hey, how's it going, guys? Hope you guys are all doing well. It's time for Ace Attorney. I haven't played this game in like a month because I wanted to finish Case 2 before I went to MagFest. And then I went to MagFest like a week later. And then I got sick. And then just kind of, I was feeling the after effects of being sick for a bit there. So I was like, ooh, okay, my voice is still a little shot. Maybe I shouldn't stream Ace Attorney so soon. So this got delayed a lot longer than I would have liked, I'll be real. I was hoping to have already done Case 3 around this time of like the start of February. But, again, getting sick was something I don't really plan for. So, it kind of was unfortunate, but that's okay. Because I'm here to start Case 3 today on, the first Greatest Attorney Chronicles? Oh, no, I think it's just The Adventure, I want to say. It's something like that. Anyways, yeah. How you doing, Agers? Hope you're doing the Agers, Jacob. Hope you guys are all doing good. You want to start Case 3 but the victim wasn't dead yet. Mm-hmm. The Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Hell yeah. Hey, how y'all doing? What's up?
I just beat the game. Like, this morning.
You just got the game?
He said he just beat it.
Oh, you just beat it.
20 a.m. today.
Nice, nice.
Oh my god.
Yeah, how you doing, Peter? How you doing,
It
Anna?
only took me 5 years to beat the game.
I still gotta catch up, but yeah. I at least know I've at least played this upcoming case, so I'll be good here.
Yeah. Alright, let's, I guess, continue. The Adventure of the Runaway Room.
Oh boy.
Yep, last played December 30th at nearly 1 a.m. Yeah, so when I said it's been a month, it's basically close to a month. All things I hydrate, Jake, appreciate that. Alright, let's go into this. The Runaway Room.
Hi, KB.
Oh boy, 1 a.m.
Oh boy, 1 a.m. Hi, KB.
Hello.
The Adventure of the Runaway Room.
Glancing over my records of the late last century, I am faced by the events of a certain bitter winter. A murder in a carriage
Ooh.
as it sped through dense London fog in the dead of night. Though the victim and the perpetrator were the only ones inside, there were multiple witnesses to the crime itself. However, none could have imagined at the time that such a seemingly obvious case as this would end in such a horrendous manner.
And in a horrendous manner, huh?
My friend, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, once said of the incident, "I believe that perhaps that case was indeed the prelude. The beginning of a long concerto that impressive Japanese student and I were to play together."
Is that how you say it? Concerto?
Concerto, yeah.
Huh, I always said concerto.
It's Italian. Concerto.
Yeah, it's
Concerto.
Look at that small child.
Amazing.
Tiny.
Is this really just a railway station?
Railway station or not, I've never seen such an enormous building before.
And look at all the steam locomotives.
Like their outfits here.
Yeah.
This
Trains.
country is incredible.
Trains.
Trains.
No, TV down.
Soaps. Brian's Cocoa.
I feel like I'm dreaming.
So this is the capital of Great Britain.
So, where to?
Oh, hello.
Climb aboard. I'll take you wherever you want to go.
In that case, the Supreme Court in Whitehall, if you wouldn't mind.
My pleasure. I suppose you're visiting students from abroad, eh?
You can say that.
Thought so. Well then, I hope you enjoy your stay. And welcome to the centre of the world, Great Britain's mighty capital, London.
Thank you for Monkey Regulus. Welcome to London, where we all speak English, including you. What is this building?
Oh boy.
The 18th of February, 9:21 a.m. British Supreme Court, Lord Chief Justice's office. Interesting. I'll vibe down a little bit. I think it's a little loud. What an incredible place!
It's so imposing. It's almost suffocating.
This place is breathtaking. Looks like a fortress. A fortress of solitude. I should coin that term.
No. I think it looks like one of those castles from the Castlevania place. There's some stone buildings like this in Japan now, of course. But they've only been built in the few short decades since we opened our borders to the outside world. An authentic example like this has quite a different impact, wouldn't you agree? A far cry from the wood and paper most of our buildings are constructed from.
Oh, dude, the big bad wolf's got our number.
Well, good thing we get tsunamis and not wolves.
Ah, yeah, you're right. That's much better. It's certainly unfamiliar. But I think there's more to the differences than just construction materials. Like, there's subs all over the place. 41 months worth of subs. Right, Sagami? Thanks for the...
There's a Kong with a lot of bluster.
Oh, Kong with a lot of bluster, indeed. Thanks for the 41 months, Sagami. Much appreciated, dude. Hope you're doing good. What is this place again? Let's try to deliver again. So, what is this place again?
This is the Lord Chief Justice's office, Naruhodo-san, in the Supreme Court of Great Britain.
The Lord Chief Justice. Quite the name he's got.
We had instructions to report here at this time. If circumstances were different, we were supposed to let the Lord Chief Justice know that we had arrived from Japan.
But Kazuma can't.
No. So instead, we are here in a different capacity. As envoys, to report the news of Kazuma-sama's death.
Yes.
And having delivered his or her message on envoy's duty is done.
So, we have to return to Japan.
If we want to remain here in Great Britain,
I have to take Kazuma's place as the law student selected for the study tour.
yes. Which means you need the requisite qualifications as a lawyer.
Which is what I've been studying for.
Here in Great Britain, it's the Lord Chief Justice who appoints lawyers. So, that's the second reason why we're here, to have you officially recognized as a lawyer. It's the only way we'll be able to remain here in London.
I hope I'm up to scratch. Otherwise, I'm sniffed.
Well, you're not the grandeur.
I like how you went for scratch and ground. I went for scratch and sniff. You went for scratch and grounder. Wow, it's Sonic. That's what he sounds like, right?
Close enough.
Yeah. You're like, oh, I'm Grounder. I think I've just consumed like 100 Happy Meals.
I'm like, I got drills for hands, man.
I've got drills for hands.
Hey guys, I'm Maniacal. Oh no, wait, we're not doing that? Oh, sorry.
Hi, I'm Anna. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Good morning. Sorry for keeping you. I don't know who this is, actually. Look at this fucking guy. Holy shit.
Hello. I'm just in time.
Oh. I guess I'll do it. I trust you aren't too exhausted after your long voyage from Japan. Seems I'm 1 hour, 12 minutes, and 47 seconds late. My apologies. Oh, no, don't mention it. We're never happier than when we were standing around with nothing much to do. How fortunate. So, introductions. I am Mael Strongheart, Lord Chief Justice of the British Empire. Oh, I feel like a little mouse under an elephant's foot.
Come on, Mr. Naruto, don't be a mess.
Oh, it's an honor to meet you, Lord Chief Justice Strongheart. I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo from the Empire of Japan. Well, Mr. Naruhodo. Give me a hug. Welcome to London, the capital of our glorious British Empire. Ah, yes, thank you. Alright, what can I give this guy? Armband, oh. It's a little different now. Okay. An armband I inherited from Kazuma identifies the wearer as a defense lawyer throughout the Empire of Japan. Lord Strongheart, may I show you this? To accept this item, issue a receipt, examine it thoroughly, and make a formal statement of my findings. Would require something in the region of 24 seconds of my time. Sorry? Does the item warrant 24 seconds of my time, Mr. Naruhodo? Let's leave it for now.
No, but this conversation did.
Can examine things a little bit. There's a lot to examine, like that chair back there.
This must be the Lord Chief Justice's desk. I believe it's made of marble.
Looks more like an over-the-top tombstone that's toppled over to me.
I think that your fancy for imagination at work again, Mr. Naruto.
Looks like everything that's normally made of wood and paper at home is made of bricks and stone here.
I know. That's why this place feels so overbearing, I'm sure.
A knight. Look at these menacing metal giants facing each other across the room.
I believe they're, yes, the suits of armor.
Oh, right. I thought maybe they were like the lion dogs we have in Japan guarding shrine gates.
No, not at all. In fact, in Europe, suits of armor like these are always possessed by evil spirits, you know.
Is that how it works, Sasato?
Yes, and they roam around the middle of the night.
Really? Is there nothing you don't know, Mrs. Sato?
This book tells me everything I need to know about everything. If you're ever unsure, just ask.
Where did she get that incredible tome?
My sleeve.
It's like she's got like the Scooby-Doo like fucking manual right there. Is this some kind of clock?
Actually, I think we might be inside some sort of giant clock.
The Tome of All Knowledge.
You're inside Big Benjamin.
Big Benjamin.
Legally distinct.
But those scales are larger than anything you'd find in a steam locomotive even.
It's eerie. You think clocks are some sort of hobby of his? The Lord Chief Justice, I mean?
Well, boys do enjoy fiddling around with machines, don't they?
Oh yeah, I love messing with my clock all the time.
Donatello loves machines.
I'm not sure you could fiddle with cogs that size. I'm certain you couldn't call him a boy. Huh? Still, it's amazing how little noise the cogs make, considering how large they are. There's actually something quite soothing about their precise rhythm. The girth of these things, even. Oh, let's talk about London. So, what are your impressions of our capital so far? How do you like London? Oh, help. I've been so nervous ever since I got here that I can't remember a single thing about the city.
It's simply so splendid, isn't it, Mr. Naruhodo?
Oh?
We have wonderful views from our London streets from the carriage on the way here from the station. Everything is so impressive and grand. I must say I'm almost lost for words.
I'm glad to hear you like it. The city boasts tramways, piped water and gas, even cables supplying electricity. We spearheaded every revolutionary new technology in the world. Every visitor to London is astounded.
Oh yes, astounded is the word.
Thanks for saving me there, Sasato-san.
And everyone seems so jolly and full of vigor.
Yes. There's much excitement about the upcoming great exhibition we'll be hosting here in London. Great exhibition? Ah, the whipping stick. Cultural and technological achievements from around the globe are to be exhibited here in our great city. It will be the greatest spectacle of its kind in history, and will make Paris World Fair look like a toy shop.
Goodness, I can hardly imagine how magnificent it's going to be.
Exhibition 33.
No, this is supposed to be better than Paris's one, so it can't be that.
Yeah.
I'm
We
reminded.
have the Crystal Tower.
I'm reminded during Game Courts, like at MagFest for like Jiggy's panel, someone like instead of writing Expedition 33, they wrote Exhibition 33, and I think like Jules was like, "Yo, can you like go back to that question?" Like calling it out. It's like, who the fuck spelled this wrong?
I think it was.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You want Exhibition Memorable Paper Star? Here you go. Flip it around. Okay, we're good.
Flip it around, Wiki Witch.
I'm in pain.
Great Britain's capital city is nothing but magnificent. London is the center of the modern world. You know, you do say so yourself.
I'm not saying this for you to change, do whatever you want, but you're giving him a great British accent.
I can see he's supposed to be British. You're right. Yeah. I was thinking.
Everyone's British. It's Britain.
I was thinking just like a gruff. I guess he's supposed to be British. Yeah. Although it could be like how like Jonathan Joestar between like parts 2 and 3 lost a British accent. Or sorry, no, Joseph Joestar, not Jonathan.
Yeah, he changed actors.
Yeah, he changed actors, but he also changed like dialects. Like Polnareff isn't like insanely heavily French like he would have been if he was like a part 1 or 2 character,
He
because
also
they stopped doing
changed
that.
age.
Yeah, in fairness, like Joseph, it's implied that Joseph grew up with his grandmother, who was very British, and the events of Battle Tendency takes place when he's like, I don't know, 20 or so, maybe a bit younger.
He's
19, I
like
think.
19, I
Yeah.
think, in part 2.
Yeah, and it's 50 years later. He's lived in the U.S. with Susie Q for that amount of time, so
Yeah.
I think he adapted to having
True,
different accents.
but at the end of part 2, we see him like a little older, and he's not as old as he is at like part 3, but he's a little older and he's still like vaguely British.
Yeah, that's called the ending of part 2 is very silly because they copied it exactly from the manga, even though when Araki started doing part 3, he was like, oh, never mind, I changed my mind on how I want to design old Joseph.
True.
The ending of part 2 is meant to go directly into part 3, even though it is not the same Joseph design.
Classic Araki like changed some stuff. Like my favorite thing is like go into the JoJo manga, go and look into like the very beginning of part 4, where you see Josuke is fucking massive. Like he's like Jotaro size, and then by the end he's like, oh, he's like the art style has changed where he's now like Giorno size, and like you get to like part 5, like, oh yeah, he's like they're much skinnier now. It's very fascinating Araki's art style evolving over time as he did JoJo.
I mean, that's the same for Oda. If you go look at some of Oda's early drafts before he started publishing One Piece, it was like, oh, I know what manga you really liked, Oda.
Is it what was his for like the early one? Like, was it just Dragon Ball he got inspired by, or?
Yeah, Luffy looked like a Dragon Ball character. Oda's own style developed over time. It's so jarring to see his original one shots where it's like, oh, you're just copying how Toriyama draws characters.
It's kind of like how like early into like JoJo, it's very clear it was like inspired by Fist of the North Star. Like you can really see that with like Jonathan and them. But yeah, the sun will never.
Welcome to why this case is going to take 5.
The sun will never set on our great empire. I don't know how to do a British accent. I'm just gonna like wing it.
That works. This guy.
You're just doing number 1,
That's close enough.
which
This
is
guy,
just Joseph.
Yeah, this guy is extremely grandiose. He does like to yell. So.
Perhaps it is fate that in these progressive times we welcome visitors from the land of the rising sun. I have to know.
He's like 50.
He's 52, yeah, okay, interesting. If they said he was like 20, I'd be like, bull fucking shit. Lord Chief Justice, I think you were expecting a student of law for the study tour, weren't you? Absolutely. Mr. Kazuma Asugi, if my memory serves. That's right. Sort of. The British government has already been telegraphed a full report on the situation. I understand the young man lost his life aboard the steamship bound for our shores. That's amazing. The news reached him before he even arrived. My country, naturally, extends its deepest condolences to yours. Oh, thank you. And you honored this appointment specifically to inform me of the news.
Yes. We are here in the capacity of envoys from Japan to report the sad news in person.
I know what it is, right? I'm looking at like fucking like strong art here. I'm reminded a bit of like a little bit of like Gantz design a little bit.
Oh yeah, no, yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah.
They're both in charge of the justice.
Mm-hmm. They tell me you Japanese are people of protocol and courtesy, and I see that it's true. And it is with some regrets that I must inform you that the death of the young lawyer means the study tour arrangement can no longer proceed.
If you would just hear us out, Lord Strongheart.
What do you have to say, madam?
It's about the study tour. Miss Naruhodo here would like to make a proposal.
Yes, Susato, I've always loved you.
I mean, that can be saved for later. Also, don't you have a boyfriend? Are we going to do polygamy here? What's going on?
Oh, my boyfriend's dead. It's okay. I'm on the market again. Would he now? Well, Mr. Naruhodo. This is it then. The moment of truth. Storms. The thing is, Lord Justice, Lord Strongheart, I was wondering if perhaps you would consider allowing me the study tour to go ahead. Don't misunderstand me. Britain would ideally like to see the tour go ahead, but without a lawyer from your country, there's nothing to be done. Well, in that case, what if there was someone else? Another lawyer from Japan, I mean. Is there something I don't know? Only a single lawyer was invited to Great Britain from your country, and last I heard, you were in a polygamous relationship. And that was Mr. Asogi you were courting with. At least, that is what I have been led to understand. Well, the thing is, this really isn't gonna end well at all, is it? I have to tell him about my other relationships. Just can't seem to find the right words to say to this man.
Mr. Naruhodo!
Welcome to Great Ace Attorney, where, like, Ryunosuke becomes the Riz god. I could ruin things here if I'm not careful. What am I gonna say? If there is someone else here from Japan who could be described as a lawyer, it's... Someone
Suit of armor over there.
It's Phoenix Wright. Who is that? Don't worry about it. There's nobody. I'm so curious on this option right now. That's why it's saved. It's only been 40 days since Kazuma died. And yes, I've studied as hard as I possibly could. Can I really stand before this terrifying man and claim that I can do the job? Sorry, I don't know what I was thinking. Of course only one lawyer. I'm not sure if I can stand...
will take down you so hard later.
I'm not sure if I can stand before this terrifying woman and claim that I can't. I'll live upside down on the floor if I do that. Not that I'm scared of a Susato takedown, obviously. I'm a man, after all. But still, perhaps I should change my answer. Okay, so they... Look, it's the 1900s. Ryunosuke's probably a little sexist. Would you throw away that cane? Where'd that cane go?
He's using it as a cane, like his hands off the frame. Yeah.
Okay. I don't actually have qualifications as such, but no qualifications, you say? Yet you still claim to be a lawyer. I have acted as a lawyer in court before. Only once, as it happens. And I had Cosmo to help me, and I was the accused. But glossing over the little details. I've been spending every spare moment on the journey here to Great Britain studying. I've learned all about British law and court proceedings while I was on board the SS Buria. The voyage from Japan is some 50 days, I believe. Not what you might call a full education. To become a qualified lawyer here in Britain, not only do you need a university degree in law, you must also complete several years of training. I realize it's far too short a period of time, but I can't just go back to Japan. Kazuma, Mr. Asogi's journey had only just begun. Coming here on the study tour was all he thought about. I have to carry on and do everything he planned to do. I know it must sound like I have an overly inflated opinion of myself, but I would do anything to prove that I have what it takes. Any test you care to set me. Just one chance. That's all I'm asking for. Please. 31 seconds. Sorry? Your opening statement there, Mr. Naruhodo. It was 31 seconds long. Not too brief, not too protracted. A perfectly judged appeal, I would say. Which is a skill that would stand you in good stead as a lawyer. Oh, thanks. So, you're willing to put those words to trial, are you? Well, I'm all for entertainment. Huh? Well, let me ask you one thing first, sir. Yes? You say you intend to do everything Mr. Asogi planned to do? Are you firmly set on that path? Well, yes. That's my intention. I see. Am I imagining things? Did his expression just alter a fraction there all of a sudden? Very well. You have your wish. I'll give you a chance. A test to become a specially certified lawyer. Whether you pass or fail is entirely down to you. Really? A test? Whoa. So, what form will the test take exactly? Tell me, Mr. Naruhodo, what do you consider the role of a lawyer to be? Well, defending people, of course. Well said. So, let's have you defend someone. Huh? Your timing is perfect, in fact. It's an apt trial about to begin later today. No advocate has been appointed for the defense as yet, so this will be welcome news. Today?
Straight away.
If you manage to secure a verdict of not guilty, you'll have passed my test. What could be simpler? How do I get myself into these situations?
Well, could I ask? What sort of trial is it, Ruth Strongheart?
Yes, good question. Ah, I remember. It's a murder trial.
Always a murder trial. Let me go to divorce court for once.
A murder?
Okay, but like that's how Ace Attorney is like that's how Ace Attorney 7 starts off as a divorce case.
Great. Anything besides a murder case would be interesting.
I like an.
This is why I'm writing. Actually, I'm writing a fan fiction about Ace Attorney, and I think my case 2 starts initially out as like a dispute case, or like a stalking case, but it turns into murder. So.
Of course.
Oh yeah, just like the mask to mask.
Mask the mask. An extremely simple case, I understand. You really can't lose. That's easy to say, but I should mention, just in case, if the defendant is found guilty, he will of course be sentenced to capital punishment. Capital punishment? He'll be put to death? Here in Great Britain, murderers are sent to the gallows without exception. Presumably, you read that much in your short C-based introduction to British law.
We can't possibly agree to such a test. Would I be toying for a man's life?
I am the Lord Chief Justice, and I've decided it's acceptable. But you can't do that, can you? There's no need to overcomplicate this. All you have to do is ensure that you don't lose. So the defendant may live or die depending on how well I perform in court. If I lose, he'll be hanged. Mr. Naruhodo, you've come to me claiming to be a lawyer. If you want me to take you seriously, you need to prove you're willing to do a lawyer's job. And you say you intend to see through the will of your compatriots, Mr. Asogi. I would like to understand just how far you're willing to go in order to make that happen. He's testing my resolve.
No, that's the second game.
I'm on that one.
What's the matter? You've fallen silent. I guess in a way, Peter, like, thinking about it, I guess me, like, not playing this for a month gave you time to finish it, huh?
Yeah, but also, you know Barry?
Barry Kramer?
Yeah. He also started this game, and he finished it, like, yesterday.
Oh, nice. I guess to be fair, you probably have more time, like, to, like, play it, like sooner, I guess. Because I work. I have my day job. And also
You're not
other
a
things,
full-time
too.
streamer.
Yeah, not full-time. I would love to be, like, a full-time streamer, but that's probably a success I do not think I will ever be able to reach, and that's okay, obviously.
Chat, that's your cue to give some subs or donate.
God.
Give subs twitch.tv/
Peter Persum.
No. Sure, I got this right.
Also, hi, Cassie. Hope you're doing good, sweetie.
Hi, Cassie.
Oh, dude. Okay, like, random thing here. I've been showing Cassie Outlaw Star and Trigun recently. That's been pretty cool. I also showed her the first episode of Bebop, then Anna was like, oh, I want to watch Bebop too. I'm like, oh shit, okay, so we'll watch like Bebop, and then we'll like start watching it together at some point.
Twitch.tv / Nebu_Anna.
Fucking Paper Star. I have a job. I sleep on a bed. It's like, I have a job. I sleep on a bed with my wife. The fucking Simpsons race car bed bit is so funny. God, like, Milhouse's dad is like such a loser in that scene. Whereas Homer's not even trying to be mean about it. He's just like, yeah, I sleep on a bed with my wife. It's like, it's just such a fucking burn to Milhouse's dad. I'm sorry, but time is pressing. The trial begins shortly. I need an answer from you now. What's it to be? What do I say? Do I agree to this absurd test? Let's fucking do it. Alright then, if I have to give you a decision now, my answer is... I can't do it. I can't get the words out. 15 seconds. Your decision making needs work if you want to be a lawyer. That was too slow. So, it's as I suspected, is it? Sorry? You have noble intentions, but lack the resolve to see them through. The test is cancelled. Thank you for stopping by. Go and acquire your ticket for passage back to the east tomorrow. This conversation is over. Yes, Lord Strongheart. Thank you for offering me a chance.
Mr. Naruhodo.
I'm sorry, Mr. Sato. But what could I do?
It's alright. I understand.
You do?
It's not an easy decision to choose whether to defend a man in these circumstances. But the resolve has absolutely nothing to do with it.
What are you trying to say, madam? I think what Mr. Sato means is that no matter how bad I'd like to be recognized as a lawyer and stay here in Great Britain, to risk another man's life by treating his one and only chance at a trial so trivially would be utterly unforgivable. And I feel exactly the same way. I'm sure the defendant won't see this trial as a test, as some kind of experiment. A lawyer may fight for his clients in court day after day. For each one of those clients, the particular day they stand in the dock may be the only chance they have to fight to prove their innocence. No, I was wrong. I'm not qualified to do that job yet. I'm sorry for wasting your precious time, Lord Chief Justice. Wait, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, was there something else? It's approximately 20 minutes by carriage to the Old Bailey from here. If you leave immediately, you should still be there in time. But I just said that... I was quite serious in what I told you. The defendant in this case has literally no one to advocate for him. What? At this point, he can't hope to find someone to represent him. The trial will begin without a defense. If that happens, there's only one possible outcome. You will receive the most severe sentence the judge can pass down. That's awful. But that is the truth.
Why does it have to be like this?
Please don't expect an answer to every question. The cold hard truth of the matter is that there is only one person now with a chance to save this man from a very miserable end. And that is you. Oh, me? I'm really his only hope? So, what do you say now, madam?
Me? What do you mean, Lord Strongheart?
You said it wasn't an easy decision to choose whether to defend a man in these circumstances, and I agree. But to my estimation, it is purely and simply a matter of resolve. The game's sequel, if you will.
Oh.
Our time is up here. I have a meeting to attend. I must leave in 2 minutes and 16 seconds. So, venture into our great city, and enjoy yourselves.
He's gone.
The Old Bailey.
If we're going to do this, Mr. Naruhodo, we must leave at once.
We must leave. Leave soon. Let's get moving to the Old Bailey, London's highest criminal court with an illustrious past, the Old Bailey. This is where I'm to take my test and prove my worthiness as a lawyer. Oh man, going straight into it, huh? Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
The 18th of February, 9:45 a.m. The Old Bailey, defendant's antechamber.
Oh, thank goodness we're in time. Less than 15 minutes until the trial begins.
I never knew a horse-drawn carriage could go that fast. I thought my teeth were gonna rattle loose. Me and my...
Did you hear what I said to the driver when we climbed aboard?
Just like this guy like dentures or something.
Get us to our destination in 5 minutes, driver, and there's a guinea in it for you. It's one of my favorite lines from Herlock Sholmes' stories, and it worked quite perfectly.
I'm not sure why you're so pleased. I thought we were gonna die, and we had to pay gold for the privilege.
Man, at least we arrived here before the trial started.
Yes, I suppose there's that.
Anyway, I don't understand it. The court clerk said the defendant should be here, but there's no sign of him at all.
Now, where could he be? Is he behind the couch? Is he like just like really tiny? Just like in like behind the scale? It's like, whoa, you're like 3 inches tall. So this is the Old Bailey. Even this room is for defendants to wait in. Even this room for defendants to wait in is grand.
Are you alright, Miss Naruhodo?
I feel intense, that's all. This place gives me the same sense of foreboding that I remember from the Supreme Court in Japan. An oppressive air, almost as if the building itself is going to crush whoever is about to be sentenced. It was like only yesterday that I was the one about to be crushed.
Yes. Whoever the man you ought to defend is, I imagine he's feeling very alone at this moment.
I can't wait for like the most like insane fucking character I have to defend.
Good morning to you, madam, sir.
Holy shit, Jacksepticeye.
What are you doing? Following me here. Things are fairly desperate, are they?
Sorry?
Would you look at those expressionless faces? From the east, are yous?
Oh man, got a very Irish guy, huh?
Mm-hmm.
We're from Japan, yes.
Ah, Japan is it? Right. Say no more. So, how much do yous need?
Huh? No, we're just here because...
No need to explain, fella. I've been there myself, so I have. No place too good, nothing to eat, barely a penny to your name, and all while in a strange, faraway land.
Well, actually, we haven't found a place to stay yet, no.
Tis grand. Let me start by giving yous 1,000 guineas. Say nothing, Mao.
1,000 guineas?
Please, Mr. Sato, you don't have to shout.
What 1,000 guineas is? Enough to build the entire mansion in the most prestigious area of Tokyo.
What?
Did you not study up on the conversion rates?
No!
Tis nothing to me. I like to ensure I have sufficient funds to weather a rainy day, you see. I have enough wealth to buy the city of London 2 or 3 times over.
I gotta know what's under his hat. There's gotta be something under that hat. Maybe it's like
nothing under me hat.
Maybe it's like Marge Simpson here. It's just a really long blue streak of hair. Could that red train even fall in one day? Well, even so, we couldn't possibly accept such a large sum of money. Did I like miss a piece of dialogue? No, I didn't. Okay.
Here, have it.
Fucking toss the coin in your head. Ah, that hit me in the eye.
The 3DS, remember? I gotta do there gotta be a lot of 3DS gimmicks. Don't get me wrong, fella. I'm not giving it to you, no strings attached.
Oh, I guess you're right. Yeah, this was a 3DS game, so they're gonna do stuff like that, huh?
Yeah.
I'll be wanting you to do something for me. Something.
Oh?
To be honest, it is a little embarrassing. The trial that's about to begin, you see, is for me good self here. I'll be in the dock.
Okay, so I gotta defend Lucky Charms.
So, now, what I want you to do is come along with me and stand there beside me. Officially, you'll be my lawyer, but that's just a little detail now.
Oh, well, the thing is...
Don't worry about a thing. All you have to do is stand up there next to me, nothing more. Otherwise, you see, the trial's going to start without me having any kind of representation at all.
So it was true. Lord Chief Justice wasn't just making it all up. Girl, I can't be nutting more with you next to me.
I'm terribly sorry to have to ask, but... does that mean you're the defendant in this trial?
Blustering blazes! Do yous not know who I am? Me, one of London's biggest names?
Can't wait for this name reveal. No, sorry, we've only just arrived in the city, you see.
I see. I suppose it isn't altogether impossible. Well, just next to Hyde Park, there's a centre. In the centre of London is another beautiful park.
Sorry? A park? What?
It's called McGilded Park, full of blossoming flowers in the springs and singing birds and whatnot. I donated it to the city, so I did.
An entire park in central London?
A city of smiles. That's my vision for London. There's nothing Magnus McGilded wouldn't do for the city and its queer old people.
Magnus McGilded. I guess I could see like McGilded as in like he's wealthy, like gild or gold. Hmm. That's amazing. I mean, really extraordinary.
But now they've got the gall to say I'm a good-for-nothing criminal. Me, Magnus McGilded. What is the matter with the London police, I ask you? Ha! Ha! Ha!
Alright, don't pass out.
Mr. Naruto. Perhaps now would be a good time to introduce ourselves while Jellybean catches his breath.
I guess we haven't really introduced ourselves yet to him, huh? Good idea.
Ha! Ha! Ha!
Mr. McGilded, the thing is, we're actually here in London to study British law. We're law students, on a study tour from Japan, you see.
Ha! Ha! Ha!
So, if you don't have a lawyer for the trial yet, and you'd be happy to put yourself in our hands, we'll do our best.
What was I after saying, you daft Egypt? I've given you a thousand guineas to stand up there next to me, haven't I?
Well, yeah, so I wasn't really offering to just stand out there next to you.
Oh, I think I see what's going on here.
Sorry?
I know what you're thinking. This chancellor of a fellow claims to have more money than the Queen. But if that's true, why the blazes can't he hire the finest lawyer in all of England?
Oh, excuse me.
Because he did it. That's the only explanation. Well?
Well... Not at all. Not at all, although it is a little strange, to be honest. Why you don't have a lawyer, I mean.
That'd be the fault of the Reaper.
Huh? What the fuck are you talking about?
You'll see.
Sorry, did he just say Reaper? Don't fear the Reaper?
Aye, the Grim Reaper of the Bailey, Lord Barock von Zeeks. He's the prosecutor.
Van Zeeks. Or finally... Okay, this is the guy I think I've heard about before. I know Twilight likes this guy a lot.
Yes,
The prosecutor is the Grim Reaper?
When Van Zeeks stands for the prosecution, they call the accused his sacrificial lambs. And to this day, in every single trial in which he's been the prosecutor, the accused has been damned.
Just gonna give a shout out to Twi there in the chat.
So it reaches the desperate situation where there's no one willing to stand in defense against the fella at all.
So, Strongheart's whole thing is like, hey man, the Reaper's gonna be there. Here's your test. Go, beat the Reaper. Fucking good luck.
So you could say he's a living legend of the Old Bailey.
Goodness. Lord Baroque van Zeeks.
Fellow Americans. I don't know why.
No, he's... I don't think he has that kind of accent.
Barack von Zeeks.
I said
That just makes me think of Barack Obama. Like Dragon Ball.
Fair enough.
Oh my god.
He must be an exceptionally talented prosecutor then.
How do you spell Barack again?
Oh my god.
I remember now, okay.
Say Obama.
Okay.
Type Obama into Google.
Obama.
Obama.
Obama Snow.
Talented isn't the word you're looking for, madam. It's cursed.
Cursed? What on earth? The defendant is summoned, and his counsel. Please make your way into that courtroom. The trial is about to begin. His counsel? That'd be me.
Oh, this time. Well then, fella, don't let me down.
But I don't know anything about the case. You haven't told me what happened.
Until you showed your face here. I made up my mind, so I had.
Sorry?
I've decided I'd have to defend myself in there.
How would that have worked?
And then you made an appearance. A student for law, wouldn't you know? 'Tis no accident. I can assure you that. Assure you of that. 'Tis fate.
It's fate.
So don't get cold feet now, please.
I literally know nothing about the case, or about this man who stands accused. In fact, the only thing I know is that I can't just turn my back on him.
Mr. Hodo,
The man has no one. He'll have to stand alone in that courtroom, armed with nothing to defend himself. Yes, something that Cosmo would never have allowed to happen. Counsel for the defense, what are you doing? If you're late for the start of the trial, you will lose your right to stand. I like the one with the mustache. I'll be right there.
They're the same guy, one just has a mustache.
I shaved my mustache. It's happening then. My first trial in a British court. I hope you're watching over me, Kazuma. Because I have no idea how I'm gonna manage this.
My apologies to all Irish people.
You're doing fine. I like it.
It sounds pretty good.
Yeah, but are you Irish?
No.
Exactly.
I kind of am.
I say, Anna, you might actually be like a little bit Irish.
Yeah.
Oh shoot, Maniacal, you should have waited. You should have waited for longer to start this case.
I know, right? If I just waited like just like a few more weeks,
Damn.
Me having no idea when the fuck these cases take
well.
place, it's a blind playthrough. 18th February, 10 a.m. Yo, there's fucking 6 people.
Yeah.
If only there was
So
7.
Shut up.
No.
So this is the highest court in Great Britain, the Old Bailey. The centuries of history in this place are palpable, isn't it? It's so different to the Supreme Court in Japan.
it feels both imposing and serene at the same time. The atmosphere almost makes words redundant. Whatever the country, determining a person's guilt or innocence is always a solemn affair. May I say something, Mr. Naruhodo?
Oh, yes, what?
Your eyes are like ready to pop out of your head again.
I know, I just can't help it. Oh fuck, there he is.
There he is.
Dracula.
Dracula.
And it's Santa Claus.
Yo, Dracula and Santa Claus? Oh fuck, I love...
Damn.
What's that fuck? Well, the Hotel Transylvania, there we
Rise
go.
of the Guardians.
Oh, that too.
Both of them.
Jack
Crossover episode.
Frost. Twink Jack Frost. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session.
Do you really want to do that voice for
Maybe
a
not
month?
that. Maybe not that.
You're going to actually hurt your
I
voice.
don't want to kill it. I don't want you to kill your voice.
You're trying to go for Dick Van Dyke and Mary Poppins playing the old banker?
Like, that voice is probably good for one stream, but I don't think you could do that for every other case.
Absolutely not. That is a one line only. Let's say, am I handling judge or like who wants to do judge?
Yeah, you did it last time.
Okay. We are here today to determine the guilt or innocence of Mr. Magnus McGilded. I now call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed.
Prosecution.
Okay.
No. You want it.
My fellow Americans, the prosecution is fully prepared.
The prosecution.
Or you're not allowed to have it. KB, do you want it?
I'll go for it unless you really want to.
I have no preference.
Okay. The prosecution is fully prepared.
Oh my god.
That must be the Reaper
That's
of the
really
Bailey.
good.
He really does look fully prepared to dispatch his next poor victim to the underworld. And like, if he's a vampire, he sucks blood. I wonder what he'll suck from me. Do you think he'll join my polycule? Counsel for the defense, you appear to be Eastern. Do you speak English? Huh? Oh, yes, of course, sorry. But he asked if the defense was ready. I couldn't be further from ready if I tried.
Those eyes please me. Nipponies.
Oh, fuck, he's racist.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yup.
Yeah,
Yup.
he's racist.
He is.
They shroud your fear, your doubt, your trepidation.
Don't worry,
They
Twilight.
run
It's okay, we all have problematic
They
phase in our
run
life.
wild, clinging to some phantom notion of courage.
That face when your favorite character, like one of your favorite characters and like one of your favorite like parts of JoJo is the serial killer.
Or the German soldier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
have a
the
couple-
German
I have a
soldier, I
couple of
think.
those. I have a couple of those.
The quintessential look of a sacrificial lamb.
Ugh, the cold shiver just ran down my spine all the way to the tips of my toes. I wonder if he likes toes.
It's not a what the hell are you talking about?
Oh, Mr. McGilded.
Yes, me lord.
Also, hi, Caesar.
You stand accused of murder, a capital offense. You could be sent to the gallows if found guilty. Are you quite sure you wish to entrust your defense to this foreigner?
Fucking, why don't you just like fucking say foreigner with a capital F, you fucking asshole?
As I've always said, my lord, 'tis a grand thing to give opportunities to the young. Even if the fellow is a student from some little island off in the Far East.
Why does it
I
gilded?
think your islands are about the same comparable size.
I don't know why, but look at McGildy here. I just think Blue Wario.
Oh, don't worry.
It is I, Blue Irish Wario.
Blue Irish Wario.
It is not the British way to ignore the dangers of yourself and give those less fortunate a fair chance. I like to think that acts of chivalry do the great British Empire proud.
Listen, Mr. McGilded, what a fine gentleman London has in him. Did you hear that he donated £5,000?
That's the government did. Mother,
Mother,
please let me go and play in the Gilded Park.
Seems so everyone in the public gallery is running behind Mr. McGilded.
That's
Even saying it multiple times.
that's definitely welcome news. He certainly has a way with words.
They definitely weren't paid off.
I'm surprised he couldn't convince anyone to. I'm surprised he couldn't convince anyone to defend him. Volume has been good, by the way, for like those in chat, right? Just want to make sure of that.
Eloquently put, Mr. McGilded, and most laudable sentiments. Now, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I am sure I need hardly remind you.
Look at that fucking. Okay, I noticed the guy in the hat earlier, like spinning his fucking knife.
That you
All the guys are wearing hats.
But the one spinning the knife specifically, the blonde one, he's one that caught my eye.
that you 6 members of the public have selected for your impartiality. Are you ready to proceed?
Yes, my lord. If the task is to send others to the gallows, where they belong, I'm more than ready.
At the manor, his lordship always says we should dispose of rubbish promptly. Truly, I agree.
I think if Anna called me rubbish, honestly, I think I would be super into it.
Like, God.
Sorry.
Any criminal here will soon be wishing they never set eyes on me.
Oh, that's for number 4, huh?
I fear chill.
Oh, don't mind me, my dears. I'll just be getting on with my knitting. Must finish these mitts for my grandson.
Ha, it's not a hodo. Those people are...
The jury, yes. That's something we don't have in Japan yet. Don't worry, you won't fucking have that in the future. Look, I remember how Apollo ends.
Only once.
Only once.
That's right. I've only read about it.
I think I said before, by the way, like Apollo Justice actually is my favorite Ace Attorney game.
Good one.
Yes.
But here in Great Britain, the court's final verdict depends on the opinions of these 6 jurors. This is the gimmick of this game.
I think my next favorite was probably Trials and Tribulations, the third of the original trilogy. That one's really good.
The judge passes sentence according to the law, but the jurors determine guilt based on the common sense. So the defendant is ultimately judged from 2 completely different points of view.
But how exactly do the jurors give their verdicts?
That I don't know, but I'm sure it will become clear as the trial progresses.
Yay.
Yay!
As a cure of N6, please hand me a cup of water. I do see these fires next to me. My supply of oxygen is being cut off.
My lord.
It's been a number of years since we first seen you here in the courtroom. I thought you
Stop making
what's
it
your
worse.
fame?
My lord, if you wish to be Fred Almaston from the Super Mario movie, go do that instead of being a judge.
Stores of the judge get older. Yeah, you ever seen, what was it? I think it's the third Indiana Jones where the guy takes the wrong chalice. I've actually never seen the Indiana Jones movies. I want to fix it at some point.
I'm known as the Reaper of the Bailey, my lord. Infamy rather than fame, I would say.
Also, I said chalice, but it's like, I think it's supposed to be like the Holy Grail. It's like what the whole point is in that scene.
It's the Holy Grail chalice, same thing, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yes, 5 years have passed since I last spread my wings in this capacity.
You looking to spread anything else soon, buddy?
Not with a Nipponese.
Ah, fuck. So, what brings you back? Is there some change of circumstance of which the court should be aware?
I leave that to your imagination, my lord.
Fucking Edgeworth bow.
Yeah, the damn Edgeworth bow. So the Reaper has been out of action for 5 years. Why did he have to choose today of all days to make a comeback?
Don't lose heart, Mr. Naruhodo. After all, this game came out 5 years ago in the West.
Was it actually 2021?
Yeah, it came out in 2021.
Oh, huh.
Pretty sure on that.
Yeah, why do you think it took me 5 years to beat the game?
Fair enough. I mean, I guess like one, waiting for like a discount and or just a friend to gift it to you, among other things. But I mean, it's like that's kind of how I am right now, like with a lot of games, honestly. Like, there's some stuff I like still want to get around to, I just have not gotten around to yet, just because I'm like trying to save up money. Like my insurance rates did go up, but on the bright side, my therapy money copay is actually a lot cheaper now, which is great.
Yay!
Yeah. Now then, opening statements, I think. A summary of the case, if you please.
Certainly, my lord.
Like, what was it? I did get paid from work, like, last night, but it was also, like, just, like, a single days of, like, work, because I also got sick. So that really sucked. But at the very least, my paycheck next week will actually be, like, an actual proper, like, I think 4 or 5 days work of a paycheck. I think it's because I did, like, double one day, so that actually helped a lot with, like, hours. So, at least I'll have...
your lordship. Oh.
No, you're good. It's like, I'll have more money next week at least. It's just, your boy is struggling a little bit right now, but, like, not in a way where I'm in danger. Just, like, can't really be spending a lot on things right now. Don't have to, obviously. I'm not asking for handouts. Like, it would be obviously very helpful, but I'm not gonna, like, beg for that right now. I'm not in danger.
As your lordship is aware, this is a case of overwhelming simplicity.
You must be the only ones in here who aren't aware.
The incident took place in the late evening, 3 days past. The hour was some minutes after 10. The victim was a maker of building bricks known in the community as Thrice-Fired Mason.
Sorry, Thrice?
He was a very accomplished craftsman. The bricks he fired were said to be almost indestructible. The victim's
corpse was discovered on an omnibus in service on the streets of London at the time. A dagger that had been thrust into the victim's abdomen is believed to be the ultimate cause of death.
I'll see something here. And no evidence, obviously. Thrice-Fired Mason, age 54. The victim, a skilled but poor brickmaker who lived in the East End. Rock Van Zeeks, a prosecutor known as the Reaper of the Bailey. Supposedly, the souls of those he prosecutes are eternally damned one way or another. Age 32. A strong heart there, 52. Susato, 16.
I don't think you looked at Magnus. Did you?
Magnus? I did earlier. Because I checked his age earlier.
Oh yeah, pop quiz. What is it?
It was it like Magnus Strongheart? Or no. Oh wait, no, Magnus. Oh no, I didn't look at him actually.
Stronghearts earlier.
The defendant in this case, incredibly wealthy philanthropist with a wonderful reputation in London. I'm to defend him as a test of my worthiness to become a lawyer. Magnus Begilded, age 48.
Here's the autopsy report from the investigating medical officer at Scotland Yard.
Scotland Yard, I've heard of that place.
Get used to it.
Thank you, counsel. I shall accept that and the photograph as evidence.
Autopsy reports an entry in the court record. A report prepared by the Scotland Yard coroner gives the cause of death as internal hemorrhaging as a result of a single stab wound to the abdomen. Photograph of the crime scene has been entered at the court record. A photograph of the victim taken on the omnibus. The knife in the abdomen is clearly visible, but his face is partly obscured from a view by an old crooked hat.
And one further item of evidence.
Another evidence, okay.
The prosecution wishes to submit these as well.
And these are... Good lord! It's a blood, counsel!
I like his, hair just popping up for a moment.
Yes, my lord. Seized by a policeman who arrived at the scene. These gore-soaked gloves were taken from the hands of the accused when he was arrested.
What? Mr. McGilded's gloves had blood on them?
Yes, I will accept these as evidence as well.
Defendant's leather gloves have been added into the court record. The leather gloves the defendant was wearing at the time of the incident. There's a bloodstain on the right glove. How did I get into this? Here, now I actually have evidence. Let's check this stuff out. Thrice fired Mason, age 54, brickmaker. February 15th, 10 to 11 p.m. Stabbed once in the abdomen with a knife while journeying in an omnibus. Died due to internal hemorrhaging resulting from the trauma. So I'll probably mainly remember the time. It's what's going to probably matter most, but we'll see, of course. Crime scene photograph. There he is right there. What do I see immediately? He's missing a button, looks like, so let's keep that in mind. What else stands on this image to me? Missing a button. Sleeves are rolled up a little bit. He's got two eyes, like most of us. I think that's the main thing, is just the missing button might be the thing that matters most here. Leather gloves. This is definitely blood, isn't it? Not the most pleasant sight to be confronted with on our first day in London.
Well, nothing will come of grumbling now.
No. By the way, Mr. McGilded right-handed?
Yes, I believe so. He was toying with the coin in his right hand a little earlier.
Pity. If only he'd been left-handed.
I think blood on either glove would be very incriminating, really.
Inside the gloves are pitch black, so it's not going to matter much. Yeah, so the important thing is that it's just on the right glove. Blood on the thumb, blood on the little center part there. Okay. How to get into this? I'm backed into a corner before I've even started.
Continuing. According to the driver of the omnibus, there were only 2 passengers traveling inside his vehicle at the time.
Only 2?
Obviously, one of those passengers was the deceased brickmaker, Mr. Mason.
Guys, I wonder who the second one's supposed to be. I think it's Susato.
We just got here, Mr. Naruhodo. How could it be me?
Guilty?
No!
The other was the accused, Magnus the Gilded.
Gasp!
Well, rather damning circumstances to say the least. Defendant, what say you?
Well, of course, I have no recollection of such a thing.
Mr. McGilded.
To be sure, I rode the omnibus that evening. But whenever I'm in a carriage, I'm taken with a fierce tiredness, and I always succumb to it.
I can be in a mood sometimes. If I'm just like in like a moving vehicle, I just kind of hold still for a while, like rest my head on like the window or something. I can fall asleep like so fast.
Yeah.
Are you claiming to have been asleep?
'Tis the motion of the carriage, my lord. Listen,
Lilton.
Lilton.
So it is. And when I open my eyes again,
When you close your eyes,
it was a desperate sight before me. The body of a man I'd never laid eyes on before in me life. Now I ask you, what good-hearted soul wouldn't rush to help a fellow bleeding from his stomach? I wasn't about to start worrying about me gloves now, was I? I reached out to give the man a hand.
So the blood got into the gloves then, after the man had been killed.
Unfortunately, that statement of the driver's is only the beginning.
What? That's not all of it?
There were multiple witnesses to the precise moment at which the Brickmaster was fatally stabbed.
Order!
When the killing took place, only the victim and the accused were inside the carriage. And there were witnesses to the crime. This is not just a case of compelling evidence. It's the nail in the coffin for the accused.
Thank you, Counsel. The circumstances of the crime have been made quite clear. I think we will hear testimony from these witnesses first of all.
Your wish is my command. Bailiff, bring the witnesses in at once.
Witnesses?
Yeah, welcome to the other mechanic of this game, which you've already dealt with before.
Yeah. Oh, his hat's falling off. He's got something up there, I think.
Aw.
Witnesses, your names and occupations.
You got this, Maniacal.
My name is, well, everyone calls me Beppo. Well, I drive an omnibus in the East End.
Bruce Fairplay. I'm a banker in the city.
My name's First. Lady First. I make hats for gents.
He's a Will of D user.
Lay D first. Down D stairs.
One day they'll catch him.
Who's man?
We don't know for sure.
Let's begin by confirming the facts. 3 days ago, at a short time after 10 o'clock in the evening, all of you present in the stand were in an omnibus and witnessed the aforementioned incident. Is that correct?
Yeah, sure.
Quite right.
Yes, sir. That's right, sir.
Very well then, let's proceed to your formal testimonies, please. Each of you will tell the court it's precisely what you saw.
Witness testimony. What the witnesses saw. Oh, it was the last bus of the evening, so I had a few customers I remember well.
The victim and the man accused of killing him were sat next to each other inside the bus. Then out of the blue, the accused just reached over and plunged a knife right into his guts.
That's right, he stabbed him. I screamed, I did. Couldn't help it. As soon as I heard the scream, I stopped my bus. And then I saw it too. Saw what exactly? Unambiguous testimony, I must say.
Exactly, my lord. Even if they are filthy Americans.
What's America?
It exists in that.
America does exist, but they're not American.
Just the accents Maniacal gave both of them was just like, okay, you can give them southern accents, alright.
I think Beppo might be Italian.
These men witnessed the incident on the omnibus with their own eyes.
I thought Beppo was a polar bear.
What are you saying?
Yes.
I'd like to ask a question, if I may. Yes, Gaozu. Well, this testimony makes absolutely no sense to me whatsoever. To hydrate Anna.
Why not?
Well, the incident took place inside a moving carriage, didn't it?
As has been clearly stated from the outset, yes.
Well, in that case, how could those two witnesses possibly have seen what happened? There's no way they could have just seen the inside of the moving carriage.
How quaint. I read that civilization in the Eastern Island nations was a good century behind our own.
Yes, to be fair, everyone was just kind of looking at like Naruhodo like he's a moron in that moment. Beppo, 62, the driver of the omnibus on which the murder took place. He's an eyewitness to the incident. Bruce Fairplay, 34, a gentleman who works as a city banker, witnessed the incidents from his seat on the roof deck of the omnibus. Lady First. What a fucking name. An apprentice milliner, who witnessed the incident from a seat on the roof deck of the omnibus.
And I'm Susato. But you knew that already.
But you're here in London yourself. Are you really so ignorant about our omnibuses?
Huh?
Tell me, my Nipponese friend. Have you ever traveled in an omnibus?
I've been in a school bus. I guess I've also been in a Greyhound, technically. Greyhound was okay. We only arrived in London this morning.
No matter. I've arranged for us all to see for ourselves the actual scene of the crime, that is.
What do you mean? The actual scene? How?
A carriage is designed to be moved, after all. Presumably you understand that much.
Yes.
The omnibus in which this bloody crime took place is here today, in this very building.
Here? What? The entire carriage?
Bailiff. Bring forth the stricken omnibus.
Oh, just have the whole damn thing.
I was waiting for this.
It's just the
whole damn thing in.
The whole damn carriage in here. So that's an omnibus. The omnibus. I can't believe they could bring something so enormous in here. Great Britain's courtrooms are amazing.
As you can see, the omnibus is pulled by 2 horses and can carry up to 8 passengers.
Yeah, so 2 on the top, 2 on the bottom, or rather 2 inside the carriage.
4 passengers seated inside the enclosed cabin, and another 4 on the rooftop deck above.
Right, because it's not just like a small chair, it's like a couch, practically.
Every Londoner knows that the best view of the city's architecture and sights are to be had from atop an omnibus. And I should point to our foreign guests that there is a skylight in the roof, allowing a view of the interior from the seats above.
Makes sense. I'm not too familiar with omnibuses myself. I know these still exist. Like, I'm pretty sure they do. They do still exist. Skylights. Oh, God. Sorry, just Rinosuke's thinking face again.
yeah, just like
it's like, huh.
There
someone farted.
Thank you, Peter.
Oh my. Oh, okay. Well, that's why I should subscribe to Peter. Anyways, the penny drops at last. I see. These 2 gentlemen were occupying the rooftop seats on the omnibus when the murder took place. That is how they came to witness the grim incident. Through the skylight.
Oh, that makes perfect sense. Well, Counsel, this is a first. In all my years behind the bench, I've never experienced a crime scene itself being brought into the courtroom. Yeah, lucky me.
There are a number of important clues remaining inside the carriage, my lord. I would like to submit the omnibus itself as evidence. That is the prosecution's wish.
Very well. I see no reason why not. This omnibus is hereby formally accepted as evidence. Good luck fucking putting that in the evidence drawer. The omnibus has been entered into the court record. The 8-seater omnibus that was the scene of the crime. There were passengers both inside and outside the decks. I can't believe it. The entire crime scene entered as evidence?
Yes, Great Britain is simply extraordinary.
Could help myself a lot by giving that omnibus a thorough examination, seeing as it's here. Let us continue with proceedings then. Your cross-examination, Counsel.
Pray, don't expect this Nipponese stray to understand the intricacies of British courts' cross-examination rights.
Alright. My first cross-examination in a British court. Focus, Ryunosuke, focus. Focus R. What the witnesses saw. Okay, so time for a save. Dun 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 dun. While we're still here, by the way, I guess now it just says like trial part 1. So in the investigation, the trial didn't really have like a save thing like between the two. It just kind of like went straight into it, which is very interesting, honestly.
I mean, in fairness, there wasn't really an investigation here. It was cutscene, meet Lord Chief Justice, immediately go into case.
Yeah.
Well, let's open the door and go inside, shall we?
Ugh, the scene of a murder. It's horrible. Coming in.
Behold, the power of the 3DS.
That's blood that's soaked into the seat. The victims, obviously.
Yes, and that seat will be clearly visible from the roof deck.
Did she really stab somebody in full view of the other passengers like that, I wonder?
Well, it was after dark. And there was a lamp on in here, so perhaps the culprit couldn't see anything outside the skylight.
Whichever way you look at it, doesn't seem like it was a planned attack. Not a planned attack. Ah, that's a poster for the great exhibition that's due to start 6 months from now. There's a lot of focus being drawn to the Crystal Tower, the centerpiece of the whole exposition. Final Fantasy III?
The Crystal Tower, Sailor Moon? Yes. It's under construction already, I believe. People all over London must be fizzing with excitement at the prospect of such a grand event.
Let's see. It's quite a large skylight, isn't it?
Yes, quite large enough to afford a good view into the cabin from the roof deck.
And there doesn't appear to be a handle or catch of any description. So I suppose it can't be open from inside the cabin, at least. Okay. This seat has a handle, it seems. So it looks like all sorts of equipment that might be needed to keep the omnibus running.
Feeding tubs, special tools to repair wheels, blankets, horseshoeing tools. So it's a storage compartment for the coachman to keep his things, it seems.
There doesn't seem to be any space for passengers to stow their luggage, that's for sure.
Well, I don't imagine it'll be very convenient for that purpose anyway.
I'm gonna store my luggage and then sit on it. Okay, time to leave. Oh no, I forgot my luggage.
For real. Ah, that's a poster for the great exhibition that's due to start 6 months from now. A lot of folks being drawn. Oh wait, no, I read this.
Yep.
Okay, why is that? That's interesting. Okay, what?
Yeah. Don't worry about it.
That looks to be about the same.
Have you seen enough? Let's step back outside then.
Phoenix right.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. No.
Phoenix
Don't worry,
right
that's not
omnibus.
Haha.
Huh.
Just imagine that's not there.
Phoenix right omnibus. Huh. Huh. You can certainly see inside the carriage through this opening, that's for sure.
Yes, and there's a lamp in the enclosed cabin. So I'm sure the witnesses would have been able to see quite clearly.
That's not good for us. Oh, wait.
So this is the roof deck of the omnibus. Oh, you must have a wonderful view of London streets, Namafia.
So people sit all the way up here on bitter winter nights, with the cold air rushing past them? They have to pay money to do so?
I can't imagine how cold it must feel.
That just made me think of something horrible. Can you imagine being dragged around the city in this freezing cold of punishment?
Perhaps that is the real price you pay to stay out late.
Nothing else seems like I can examine for right now. Let's just go back inside. 418. Phoenix right on the bus, which is again, huh? Alright, examine
Supposed to
that.
the roof, I talked about this already.
Oh.
I think I've examined everything. I'm going back in.
Runosuke, spin the omnibus in your mind. You must become one with the omnibus.
The seat looks reasonably soft, but it's actually rather hard when you sit on it. And only just wide enough for the two gentlemen to sit side by side, really.
Of course, an English gentlewoman would be dressed in such finery. It would be quite impossible for her to climb up to the roof deck, so she would have to be seated in here.
A woman in a kimono would have the same problem. Women's clothes are very impractical, aren't they? I think I examined the blood already, yeah. Examined the blood, I looked in here, and it was just like little supplies and stuff. Maybe it might come in handy later. There's like a treasure chest, there's like suitcase. Yeah, just the equipment. Okay. Yes, I think it was some time after 10, wasn't it? What the fuck? Oh, yes, sir. That's right, sir. Yes, it was so cold. It was freezing, in fact. Right. Right. I almost forgot about this mechanic. Someone can like be like reacting to a statement weird, and they have to like examine them. I think it was like the whole idea. Because like that's the pursue function. Right. Right. So if someone looks like they're acting weird about a statement, that's when you examine them. And you had 4 passengers on board at the time. Is that correct? Yes, that's right, sir. Not all traveling in the same part of the bus, of course. Though no.
The game will tell you.
Yeah, it'll be pretty obvious when someone is reacting.
And there were no other passengers when the incident took place. No one alighted, for example.
You're quite right with that, sir. No other passengers like that. No, none. So nobody for the scene of the crime, then. I have to say, the boss insists on it running, he does. Every evening, that last bus of the day. I do wonder sometimes if it's altogether worthwhile. Yes, sorry to say. What do you mean by that? Well, over it being so cold and everything, and only making 20 pence on the run, you see. Yes, I spent that much at the pub on the way home just trying to warm up again.
Hold it!
And you saw them through the skylight on the roof of the carriage?
That's right. When you sit up on the top deck, the window's right there at your feet. There was a lamp on inside, so I had a pretty good view. The two of them were wearing hats, and I couldn't exactly make out their faces. But there's not a shred of doubt in my mind that it was Mr. McGilded.
How could you be so sure?
How can I put it politely? McGilded is a gentleman of rather small stature.
He's short.
I couldn't have mistaken him for anyone else.
Let's not forget when the vehicle came to a halt, the only people inside the enclosed cabin were the deceased Mr. Mason and Mr. McGilded.
That's what you think. There's a secret hidden compartment someone could have hid in. Maybe. I don't know.
There's no room for doubt here.
Oh, I really wish there was. Albu, the accused, reached over and punched a knife at Joe's guts.
Hold it!
You actually saw the exact moment it happened?
Didn't I already testify to that? Well, fair dinkum hard-working city bankers not considered trustworthy these days.
Oh, no, I didn't mean that.
I'm Australian, by the way.
Yeah, dinkum's a game.
This is no good. I've really got to get his back up. Perhaps you could just tell us what you saw in a little more detail, Vets.
My lord!
Juror number 3, what's the meaning of this?
My mind is made up, my lord. Completely and utterly made up.
Made up about what?
I don't like the stinking rich. Never have. No, it's up to something or other than that they shouldn't be. Every one of them. And that little leprechaun of a man is no exception. Well, he can't fool me.
Oh.
That's how physics work.
There's no point wasting time listening to any more of this. That's my opinion on the matter anyway.
Hold it. That is precisely what I was about to say. As foreman of the jury, it's my duty to set a good example to my fellow jurors.
What the? What's happening here?
Let me see. Ah, yes, it seems that's how the members of the jury give their verdicts.
With fire?
Apparently, yes. White for innocent and black for guilty. As the 6 members of the jury make up their minds about the case, one by one, they each cast a ball of fire into the great scales of justice, as we saw a moment ago.
So, if those enormous scales fall completely to the black side, does that mean...
Let's do our very best to make sure that doesn't happen.
Ugh. Now I'm even more worried than I was before. Very well. The court acknowledges the change in the jury's stance. Counsel for the defense, please continue with your cross-examination. This is a nightmare. That's right. You stabbed him. I screamed I did. I couldn't help it.
Hold it!
You stabbed him, you say? And you were sitting up on the roof deck, weren't you? Yes, that's right, sir. I was up on the roof seats. I remember seeing the little gent sitting next to the fellow that was stabbed. I'd been thinking about a new hat design, you see, as I was just gazing absent-mindedly around. But then I happened to look down through the skylight. It was sticking right out from his belly, that huge great knife.
A grim sight indeed.
Ah, that didn't help me at all. The jury looked like they've even more... the jury looked like they're even more convinced my client did it than they were before.
It appears to have made everyone more dubious that Mr. Gill is telling the truth. If only we had some evidence to counter their suspicions.
Mr. First.
Oh, yes, sir.
Is this the knife you saw?
Oh, good grief. Yes, that's it. The very one, sir.
Is that...
Yes, Counsel. This is the blade that was driven into the victim's belly like a stake through the heart.
That is a blade of considerable size, Counsel.
It is. And furthermore, the scabbard is emblazoned prominently with a certain initial. The letter M, which seems oddly familiar.
Flip it around. W.
No.
Magnus McGilded, MM, flip it around.
Wagnus Wagill.
No, don't call him Wagnus.
M for Magnus, perhaps. Or McGilded, possibly. Take your pick. It seems this particular big name in London made a magnificent mistake.
Objection!
But there are M's everywhere.
Yeah, we just metamorpho.
Like in Mason.
Objection!
Objection.
This blade is far too extravagant for a poor brickmaker to have owned. No, this weapon of murder almost certainly belongs to that accused.
Ugh. Not conclusive, but certainly compelling, Counsel. Also, hi, Clover. We're doing good, friend. The murder weapon's been entered into the court record. A largish knife that was found lodged in the victim's abdomen. Its quality and fancy ornamentation suggest it must be quite valuable.
My lord, if you'll forgive the interruption.
Ah, juror number 2. Go on.
Mr. McGilded is a pillar of society and a gentleman's word should be sacrosanct. However, those of us in service know we must accept hard truths.
Wait, what are you about to do?
Dispose of the rubbish!
Physics!
No.
I don't wish to cause offense, but I do like to eradicate all traces of filth and grime.
That lady.
I have painstakingly typed every word uttered here today and cross-referenced all the facts. As such, I'm now in a position to draw the only logical conclusion. Uh-oh.
Not again.
That's 4 of the 6 jury members who've proposed a guilty verdict. There are only 2 left.
Oh, we've had it. Every time I press these witnesses for more information, I just make the situation worse.
Nevertheless, what we need more now than anything at the moment is more information. We're still very much in the dark.
I suppose I'll just have to keep pressing the witnesses, knowing that more sparks may well fly.
We mustn't give up hope that we'll uncover something that will give us a way to fight back.
But... Alright, I'll keep trying. I can't give up. I just need to keep calm and listen to the witnesses' statements again. Okay. Right, because that was the last one you're pressing here.
Hold it!
What exactly did you see?
Oh, well, sir, that would be the passenger, sir. Yes, collapsed to the floor he was.
And by the passenger, obviously you're referring to the victim, Mr. Mason, the brickmaker.
And then the other passenger had a knife in his hand, like this.
By the other passenger, obviously you were referring to the accused, Mr. Magnus McGilded.
And then he plunged it down like this, stabbing the other passenger in the belly. What?
My lord, I wish to speak.
Yes, juror number 5. Do I take it that you too?
As the master of the London Guild of Coachmen, the idea of a murder being committed in one of the city's carriages is utterly abhorrent to me. It wouldn't be right to make a decision before hearing all the facts, though I said to myself. But I've heard enough now. The horse has bolted, as they say.
No, please, just keep an open mind a little long.
Gear up now, Silverblaze. The finish is in sight.
Cinderblaze?
No.
Oh boy.
Beppo was a long-standing member of the guild, and I trust what the man says.
Just gonna give Cinder a shout out real quick. Oh, thank you, sir. You're too kind, sir. He called on. Nothing, dear. Don't worry about it. Oh, this is just too unkind, sir.
Which now means that 5 jurors agree to condemn this man.
Everyone but the old woman.
Madam Juror number 6.
Yes, dear? What can I do for you?
You have heard the testimonies of the witnesses in the stand.
Oh, yes, I certainly have. Still got my hearing, you know.
Then, pray tell, why are you yet to pronounce your leaning?
Well, dear, the thing is, I'm a creature of habit, me. I always go to the park at around this time of day and sit on a nice bench and get on with my knitting. There's a lovely little park just near where I live. It's called. The gentleman donated it to the city, you know, to put a smile on Londoners' faces, he said. I can't imagine such a fine young gentleman would have had it in him to take another man's life.
It's always a wonderful things for the city.
That's right, a man like him wouldn't stab someone, surely.
May you go to McGill to the public library later and borrow some more books?
I'm glad you did that because I was about to do the fucking kid from Shrek 4. It's like, mother. I'll do the roar.
How many Londoners live with their heads in the... Yes, Luke? Luke, I don't think now's the time. There's a trial going on in here, so I think we'd best be leaving.
Professor Layton is not born yet.
We don't actually know that. The timeline of Layton Games is quite unknown.
It's very
I would
weird.
believe Professor Layton being a Time Lord.
How many Londoners live with their heads in the clouds? Do you people not know? What kind of man Magnus McGilded really is?
I love this song.
What kind of a man is he?
The philanthropist Magnus McGilded has enough wealth to purchase the entire city he claims to value so highly. But where did all that wealth come from? Your client is a Shylock, sir, and one with the very darkest of souls.
Psylocke? Marvel Marvel?
No. Oh.
What?
Oh, and the crows!
McGilded lends money at an extortionate rate of interest, so his victims have no hope of repaying him.
Ah, he's a loan shark.
When they default, he takes possession of everything they own. He is a vulture that preys on the weak.
Shylock, indeed.
I've never heard any mention of that before.
Your faculties haven't deserted you, I'm sure, madame. So has this thought not crossed your mind? Would a man wealthy enough to buy London in its entirety not have a carriage of his own? What possible reason could this man have had to make use of public omnibus service?
You're not saying that.
The victim, a poor brickmaker, had next to nothing to his name, save considerable financial liability. It will come as no surprise that his creditor was the accused, Magnus Begilded. But let it also be known that the very day Mr. Mason was killed was the final repayment date for his debts.
Good gracious!
The brickmaker was destitute. He had lost his house. He had not a shilling with which to repay his debts. And in the end, his pitiful soul had the very last thing he owned taken from him, his life. By the muffler's this pretender, Magnus Begilded.
I don't believe it. Sasato.
If I might add something briefly.
Mr. Sato?
You claim that the victim has been lent money by Mr. McGilded. But where is the evidence to support your claim?
Here we go.
Oh.
I'm gonna drink me some wine.
Pray forgive the discourtesy of filling my hollowed chalice in the court of law.
Aha, there it is. Lord Van Zeek's hallowed chalice. How can this be considered acceptable?
But I find myself in an unexpectedly good humor. I had heard ladies from the Far East could show great courage, but I didn't expect to experience it myself.
As judicial assistant to the defense, I am simply doing my job.
What a pity that your display of courage is in vain. This is the debtor's ledger, which details all monies loaned by the accused. You will find the victim's name clearly recorded inside.
Oh.
Oh.
I don't know why I read that, I'm sorry.
It's okay. Allow me to present this ledger as evidence. And pray forgive the discourtesy of raising my chalice in a toast to the Indianic East at the same time.
A marvelous toast, Counsel. I will gladly accept this new evidence.
The debtor's ledger has been entered into the court record, a catalog of people who had borrowed money from the defendant at a high rate of interest. It includes the victim, who owed 20 guineas.
Ah, yes, 20 guineas. The victim owed a considerable sum.
And the accused made quite certain he had ample recompense.
Well, it would seem I've... The wool pulled over my eyes.
Uh-oh. Wool pulled over her eyes. The debtor's ledger.
Flip it around.
No.
This portfolio must contain all sorts of secrets of London's gentry.
Oh dear, do you really think we ought to look inside?
Well, not as though we know any of London's gentry personally, is it? Apart from our great detective friend, perhaps. Actually, I wonder.
I assure you will not find Mr. Sholmes' name inside.
Well, let's see what we find. Damn, managed taking Lord own 20 copies of a single country. I can't read this.
Well, that's New Guinea, not Guinea.
The old Guinea.
Goodness, it's crammed full of gentlemen's names, isn't it?
Well, I suppose they're probably not all gentlemen at all, are they? After all, not everyone in this country is well off.
Goodness!
What is it?
Look at this! Do you see the name here?
Bruce Fairplay. Should that mean something to me? It does sound strangely familiar, actually. Ryunosuke. Buddy. 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 Almost like we know a Bruce Fairplay who is in play right now.
Bruce Fairplay, the witness testifying at this very moment.
Oh yeah, of course. The banker. Why is he in here? Ah, he borrowed 20 guineas, did he? And look, their payment date is fast approaching.
It's possible that this is just a coincidence, of course, but this could be very useful information.
Details of debtor's ledger has been updated in the court record. Among the defendant's list of debtors is Bruce Fairplay, who would have been due to repay his loan immediately. And if Bruce gets this guy acquitted, he doesn't have to pay his debts back. That's the important thing here.
You look at the knife.
I don't think I did, actually. Hang on.
That part is the sheath, isn't it? Are you alright, Miss Naruto?
Hmm? Oh, sorry, yes. I just don't really like blades.
Oh.
Those don't seem like the word of a man with a large katana slung from his waist.
That's not a blade. That's Cosmo's soul.
Oh my gosh.
Anyway, there's no sense in delaying it. Let's see what the blade looks like. Got blood on it. You were chucking Cosmo's blade in that boat? Ugh, that looks like a lot of blood.
It surely is blood. The victims.
Ugh, an Englishman's blood. That looks like a lot like a Japanese man's blood.
Did you think it wouldn't?
Sorry, just that we've only just arrived here in Great Britain. I'm finding it a little hard to adjust.
Yes, I do understand, but this isn't already your time. There's not going to be green blood for the bad guys.
Naruto, spin this knife in your mind.
An ornate letter M, undeniably Mr. Magnus McGilld's initial.
And it's beautifully gilded too. It must be very valuable, I should think.
Ah,
what is it?
look at this M. If you turn it upside down because of W.
I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming.
Flip it around. Wagnus Wagild.
Stop saying that. Also, it would be Wagilded. You're dropping the ED.
W.
W?
Yes, this is one of those, turnabout cases. I'm sure of it. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum.
I'm afraid I don't know at all. What I am sure of is that this is an M.
Flip it around. Well, that idea was quickly quashed.
Flip it around. Mel, that idea must...
Okay, nothing else on here. Unfortunately, just the blood. Do you think I already got info on? Yeah, I did. Could there be something else? Flip it around.
God.
Regrettably, madam, that is the modus operandi of the accused.
such a pretty little pot, too. What a scoundrel.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Bill. Maybe it's all for the best.
Well, wait a minute. Let's think about this a little more before...
I don't stand for nonsense.
You did it! You lost!
Yay. That was it. Last juror's decision.
According to this Encyclopedia of British Law, when all members of the jury have concluded that the defendant is guilty, court proceedings are suspended and the presiding judge will deliver the final verdict and sentence. That's what it says here.
The final verdict. It's over then.
Oh! There's a footnote though.
A footnote?
However, the defense...
All 6 members of the jury are now in agreement in this case.
Allow me to convey my respect for your swift and righteous decision.
According to the laws of this country, I will now conclude the trial by delivering my final verdict. I trust there are no objections.
Mr. Sato, just tell me one thing.
Oh, yes?
You were in the middle of saying something before. The footnote in your Encyclopedia of British Law. However, the defense. What did it say next?
Oh, yes, of course. One moment. When all members of the jury have concluded that the defendant is guilty, court proceedings are suspended and the presiding judge will deliver the final verdict and sentence. Then the footnote says, however, the defense has the right to demand a summation examination of the jurors at this point.
Summation examination? Pick yourself up off that there desk, Rinosuke. Summation examination?
Objection!
Who was that
A
voice?
summation I don't know. I'd have to. A good chunk of these are actually people from the UK. So
It's like Van Zeeks' objection. I was like, I feel like I've heard that VA. I'd almost sound like Crispin Freeman for a second, but I'm not sure about that one.
You think I would
I'd have to
know
look
since
it
I
up.
saw the credits today. I'm going. Continue.
All right.
a summation examination. From which century has that tome you have there been resurrected? Judging from the binding, I would say that book is at least 50 years old. Any modern text on British law wouldn't even give such an antiquated procedure a mention. It's a relic, long forgotten and certainly no longer practiced.
It's Robert Vernon.
Okay.
He's mostly known for playing Estinian in Final Fantasy XIV.
It's fucking Estinian for Van Zeeks. Okay, that's funny.
Yeah. Did you know he's the Azure Dragoon?
He's who?
He's the Azure Dragoon.
Oh, the Azure Dragoon. Ah. Estinian. Van Zeeks. Flip it around.
That doesn't work that time, I'm sorry.
So,
It doesn't work any time.
you're out of luck.
Oh.
What even is it, Mr. Sato? so-called summation examination.
Oh. One moment and I'll read about it.
Whenever he finishes a case in court, he just backflips out. Is that a thing Estinian does?
You would demand the right to the procedure before you even understand what it entails.
I played like very little 14, I will say. Like, I remember just how dragons do that thing in general. Okay. Like, the little bit I played of 14, I don't think I really saw like anybody super important. But like, I mean, I did enjoy the little bit I played of it. I just also was like, I knew it was not a game I would really have the time for, to be honest. I'm just like, this is neat, but I don't really have the time for an MMO. I got at least my gacha with like Zenless. I feel like I even barely have time for that nowadays. So I usually get so bored.
Like it's against. What?
Oh, I was just gonna say, like, I feel like, you know, on like Zenless, I get like behind on like some of the events. Like, I still got like events I need to finish that end in like a week. I'm just like, I need to finish these events.
Yeah, I haven't logged into Genshin in weeks, so I feel ya. But I'm also just like, I'm not feeling it right now, so.
Typical Nipponese.
Alright, Mr. Naruto, I think I understand. It seems that under this procedure, we'll be able to appeal to the members of the jury.
To do what exactly?
Appeal them to change their leaning and reverse the decisions. And it says here that if successful, the proceedings of the trial must be resumed.
Okay, so there was going to be times where I had to like really fight against their decisions. So really just kind of play the game as you normally do, but with a little bit extra flavor in it. Make them reverse their decisions. Yes, in times gone by, baristas would use a summation examination to attempt to influence the jury's decision. I loved that coffee. The procedure became something of a formality with no practical benefit, really, so rather fell out of use.
I wonder why.
Because it was devoid of purpose. Changing just one member of the jury's mind would be hard enough, let alone several. No self-respecting defense barrister would even assert his right to try that in this day and age.
Still, I don't see the mention of the procedure actually being formally revoked.
What are you suggesting?
I'm suggesting that although it may be antiquated and largely forgotten, it isn't yet extinct. What do you think, Miss Naruhodo?
Summation examination, our last possible option. Do we assert our right to carry it out or admit defeat? Forget about it. No. Why would we stop? Let's just keep going.
We're not in New York.
The defense wishes to assert its right to a summation examination, my lord.
Objection!
London is the capital city of the most powerful nation on Earth. We have a duty to the world to exemplify the very highest standards of judicial procedure. Summation examinations are an embarrassment that shall remain buried.
Objection!
Objection. But if it's our right, it's our right. I believe it could prove vital in this trial.
The defense's petition is perfectly valid. The court will proceed with a summation examination.
This is madness.
Madness.
Yes.
Caketown.
Foreman, are you with the remainder of the jury ready?
I'm not. There was no mention of this in the letter I received, you see, so...
All members of the jury will be asked to explain on what grounds they have reached the decision.
On what grounds?
You must all justify your decisions and explain why you believe the defendant to be guilty.
Well, my lord, you're rather putting us on the spot, putting us.
This is most irregular. No mention was made of this before.
I don't really hold with all this justifying luck.
That seems to have thrown the jurors off.
It seems none of them have experienced this before.
I like the one guy who's like just like holding a knife around, just like, huh, that's weird.
How'd that get here?
Whose knife is that? Is that yours? Alright then, the summation examination. Defense procedure. No practicing lawyer has attended for years, is it? Well, just maybe. It might be the opportunity we've been looking for to turn this trial around. With a monkey.
Flip it around, wonky.
Flip it around, wonky. Yo, dial M for monkey, dial W for wonky.
It's going to get nothing.
This joke will not get old fast anytime at all.
Well, I've been doing it for months at this point. I don't care.
So be it then. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the court hereby calls upon you. State the grounds on which you find the defendant, Magnus McGilded, guilty of this most serious crime.
He got older.
Pray that his courtesy, my lord.
Every word, he got older.
Would you prefer to have some of my intoxicating wine to clear your throat?
Judicial findings, the jurors' contentions.
There was no one else inside the carriage at the time, so it had to be it has to have been him.
So I'll turn the song up real quick. Hang on a second.
Yeah, it's a good song.
I trust the driver. He has an excellent memory, it seems. 4 passengers with fares totaling 20 pence.
Pence, like the guy from Kingdom Hearts. Hello?
Holy frick!
Anonymous, what the fuck?
What alert is it? Oh.
Anonymous, thanks for getting that sub to Storms, Reflexor, Kaza Ninja, Sandslash, and Evolutionary Daisy. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. Very kind of you. You didn't have to do that, but... Go ahead.
No, not cheap. He stuck the chap next to him just like this. Brazen, I must say. Absolutely brazen.
You're the brass?
I have simply typed and collated all the statements made thus far and drawn a logical conclusion.
Minna missed. So that's what you do, right? Just go like, haha, dodged.
Fired in a mist.
You can trust the guild. Fair fares is our motto. We haven't raised prices over 4 pence for years.
I was supposed to say.
Thank you, KV, for that sub to Minna Twilight. Appreciate that.
KV's gonna give you a sub.
KV is like X, because X gonna give it to you.
I don't like that.
-2.
The scoundrel stabbing that poor man on the floor. It beggars belief.
Enjoy the emotes. Everyone's got emotes. A lot of good emotes they made by a lot of good people. I need to get more emotes. I want more emotes. Last one I got was like Gilmon.
What if I give you an emote?
What?
It's just like
what if you gave me an emote,
hat.
Peter?
It's just like a top hat.
Just a top hat, like nothing else.
Yeah, hold on.
I'm starting to wish I had a push for this now.
Some of the juries don't seem to have wonderfully formed arguments, though, do they?
Well, let's see what we can do. We need to get these 6 people to change their minds. I'll throw everything I can at them. Use some very persuasive language. Please, 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 please.
Just a moment, Miss Naruto. According to my book, that's not quite how it works.
How does it work then? Oh, I thought I was going to have to thaw their icy minds with some heartwarming rhetoric about the defendant.
Unfortunately, one of the jurors have decided that the defendant is guilty. Once the jurors have decided the defendant is guilty, they're unlikely to heed anything the defense says.
What the fuck am I supposed to do, Sato?
I'm going to tell you. Just wait.
Alright.
They've reached the conclusions by their own reasoning, you see. Your prayers will sound like excuses.
The Ryunosuke polycule is shattering before my eyes.
In fact, it could recoil on you. The more you try to persuade them, the more entrenched they may become.
More entrenched, eh?
That's a real thing, too.
What on earth am I supposed to do?
Oh dear. I'm just citing what I've read about British law, Mr. Naruto.
Right, I'm sorry. You have any idea how to make this work then?
Well, from what I can understand, the key to this procedure is using the juror's own words to make your arguments.
What do you mean?
Well, the 6 members of the jury are randomly selected members of the public.
Oh yeah, I definitely know that part about the jury service.
They may appear to present united friends, but the truth is, they are complete strangers who just happen to find themselves here in the courtroom together.
So yeah, I think I last had jury duty in like... it was last year. Was it like... I was like October last year, but I forget exactly what... No, it wasn't October because... That was when I went to go see Meds Unalive, and that I had jury duty before I went to go see them. I'm pretty sure of that. So then... Or was that after? Oh shit, what was that? Huh. You know, I actually don't remember when I have it. I'm sure I could probably find it if I look at my DMs, like, people far enough, but whatever. Doesn't matter that much.
Alright, Anako, I've made you your brand new emote. It's called Hatch.
Okay.
I posted it.
Alright, give me a second. Look at this. It's beautiful. It's wonderful. Instant tier 2 emote.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you can pay me royalties in 2 weeks.
Yeah, I'll give you like a couple like Twix bars. There's your payment.
Deal.
I don't even know if you like Twix.
It's chocolate.
Yeah, fair enough. Twix is not my preferred. I didn't really like it for the longest time.
Tier.
But I'm just like, yeah, Twix is fine, honestly. Rabbit, what the fuck? Rabbit, thanks for that sub to Agers. Much appreciated, dude. Thank you so much. Agers, enjoy the emote. A lot of emotes theme by a lot of people. No, dude, like, if you're talking like chocolates, though, for me, like, I like the kind of chocolate I could just, like, kind of, like, suck on and just kind of, like, have, like, melt in my mouth pretty easily. Like, those are always, like, the best kinds. So usually stuff that doesn't have, like, too much in it. Although I do like stuff, like, in it. Like, for instance, those, like, what, like, Crunch bars. Those are pretty good.
Crunch
Like,
bars are an 8 tier.
Yeah. My favorite overall, Reese's Peanut Butter Cup. That's my number one candy.
Yeah. Hell
Ew,
yeah.
peanut butter and chocolate does not go together.
What? You're crazy.
It's not true.
What are you talking about?
talking about peanut butter though. You know what's fallen off ever since I was a kid
What's
into
that?
adulthood? Butterfingers.
Oh, you know what? No, I'm with you, actually. I'm kind of with you.
I liked Butterfingers as a kid, and then like as an adult, I'm like, no, this is not good.
That shit gets in your
That's a
teeth so
D tier.
easily, dude, right?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, Butterfingers are still fine, but, like, they're definitely not... Like, they've definitely gone down, I think, for me, like, since I was a kid.
Look, I'm a picky eater, but chocolate is good, peanut butter is good. Together? No. Icky. I don't want that.
You know what I've not
You
had in
need to try-
years?
You need to try Reese's Peanut Butter Cup.
No, I have. It's disgusting.
When was the last time?
When I was like 10?
Okay, and how old are you now?
He's like 25.
Doesn't matter.
No, it matters. Time matters.
I'm only 25, thanks. Okay, you know what? I'm only 25.
I'm on Sour
take
Skittles. I don't remember.
That's 15 years.
I don't remember
Skittles
if I like
is great.
Sour Skittles or not. I haven't had them in years, but I'm like, you know what? I'm on Sour Skittles. I'm gonna... Wait, you know...
Peter, I'm way older than 25.
I've seen
I know.
I've seen Aelita literally put candy in her throat. I should do that. I should do the same thing sometimes. Be like, yeah, I mean, it's just a fucking like box of Sour Skittles or something.
Oh my god. Yes.
See, I'll eat the Kit Kats. I'll give you all my Reese's. I'll take the Kit Kats. I'd rather have the Kit Kats.
Kit Kats are pretty good.
Kit Kats are also flavors.
Fuck. Wait, you know what? I'm not. Okay, the temptation pull will fucking.
Just buy some when you go to work.
I could. They don't have it like where I work at, but like.
I mean, like along the way.
I mean, yeah, that I could. Yeah, there's like a Target like kind of close to where I work, so it's like I could just stop by the Target and just grab candy from there. But like, I don't know. Hang on.
Okay. What's Van Zeek's age again?
He's 52.
He's Van Zeek's
32.
So he's 32. It's Strongheart's 52.
Okay, 32 is my age. It's never changing. I'm just 32.
Just 32.
Oh, you're like Sagami.
Hang
Your
on.
age is like 21 or whatever. Sagami, can you tell me the bit you do? You're here, right? Pretty sure you sub.
Hang on.
Calling you out. Unlurk.
Wait. Are you serious, Eggers, or are you doing a bit? I don't know.
I'm looking up sour candy, like sour Skittles specifically on like Amazon right now.
Why are you looking on Amazon? Just go to a fucking store.
Because I
It
can.
is so much more work to have it be sent to your house than just buy it.
Yeah, but like funny. Oh man, 1 pack of sour Skittles, 5.7 ounces. 2 packs of sour Skittles, 7.2 ounces.
I'm like 90% sure, like a lot of people in chat would just give you actually give you the money.
What is this? Skittles Pop Sour Freeze-Dried Candy Assortment? I've never had these. I've never had these, actually.
I've never tried the
Don't buy
freeze-dried
it.
stuff.
I'm interested.
I'm not going to buy it. You guys are. No.
No, don't put it on your throne.
I'm
Don't
putting it on
buy
my
that.
throne, actually. Alright, there we go. It's on my throne now. This is your fault, Peter.
It's not. It's your fault. You don't know how to listen to reason.
No, I listen to plenty of reason.
Yes, exactly.
Yo, Skittles funds? Let's fucking go. Thanks, Stars, 100 bits.
You know, we talked about peanut butter and chocolate. What about mint and chocolate?
Yes.
Mint chocolate's fine. That's okay.
Mint chocolate's
Fuck
very
yeah.
good. I literally bought for Anna like the whole like box of like mint chocolates just so we could like share them together.
The Andes mints.
Yeah, I say share them together. I mostly bought them for her, to be honest. I'm like, I'm gonna get some of these, but like they're mainly for her.
That's because you're a good partner.
Yeah, I bought her that. I bought her like these like white fudge Oreos. She liked those a lot too.
Oh my god, I want those.
Yes, yes.
There was literally a point where like I knew like some people were gonna like go and see her like in the hotel room because they were like it was like Star and like Sai. They were like gonna go see her for I think it was like when they're gonna head home. They like were gonna stop there.
Yes, Monday.
KV, what the hell is that?
I didn't know it was gonna do that.
$5. Get some sour Skittles. Just remember to have napkins because they get really messy.
Thank you for the $5 for sour Skittles. Appreciate that, KV. Choo choo.
I don't even know how a hype train happens. Okay.
You must listen very carefully to what each member of the jury says.
I have to go pee at some point.
Eat
I have to
now.
go eat dinner at some point.
Eat now.
I'm gonna wait till we get to a
think
point where that's good to go pee.
And if we can identify any contradictory statements. If we can, then we can contrast those statements and pit the corresponding jurors against each other.
Pit them against each other, huh?
Aha!
I see. So it's contradictions in what 2 or more jurors say that we're looking for. In a way, then, this is similar to a regular cross-examination.
Oh, yes, I suppose you're right.
Find contradictions in their statements and pit the jurors against one another to break them down. Alright, I might be able to pull this off. No, that's not right. I have to pull this off.
pull
My
yourself
dear
together.
Vietnamese friend, what the hell was that?
Nope, you're not allowed to speak.
Can we start proceedings, Council? I would ask you to take the stand for this and accepting a clear and concise rebuttal.
Oh my god.
Yes, my lord. I'm standing here. Jury examination. Standing here. Rabbit.
Rabbit Ford
Is that a
donated
different
$5
song?
for sour Skittles and a white fudge Oreos.
Thank you for the $5, Brad. Appreciate it, dude. And also, KB, thanks for the $5 early as well. That does mean a lot. No, it's different lyrics for the actual like treasure hunting song for the DKC cartoon. It's just like it's like 3 different verses I have for like the donation alert.
All right, go now. Chew.
Go now. Let's open a plan that the duel to die. Bow now. Bow now. Man, I literally played Final Fantasy X on stream last year. I'm just like, damn, I want to play Final Fantasy X again. Though I guess I want the Final Fantasy X world again. I'm just gonna finally play 10 too, which is kind of why I replayed 10 on stream so I could get the 10 too finally. Just haven't done that yet.
Play 10 too.
Why are you playing this?
Because I wanted to do Ace Attorney. I have too many fucking games to play, dude. I was looking at my games recently of just like the ones I want to go to this year. I have a lot of long games because I have Metaphor, which I'm gonna like start that tomorrow. First impression stream, yippee. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Red Dead Redemption 2, non-RPG but still long. Dragon Quest 3 HD 2D.
I have to finish that still.
Yeah, it's like I want to finish that one, especially because it was also bought me like a Throne thing. If we're going another Throne RPG, One Piece Odyssey, because that was also bought me off my Throne a while back.
I never finished that one. I didn't get very far in it.
Same. I think I did like the first like area and like that was it. What else is it kind of long that you want to get to? I guess I haven't bought it yet, but like I still have to buy Octopath Zero. There's a lot, man. There's a lot I gotta get around to.
There's so much.
I know. I still gotta buy like Octopath and like Prime 4 from like last year. Cause I didn't buy them because I was like saving up for Mag and everything. Now I'm just like, well, I'll just get them at some point.
And meanwhile, me over here, like, yeah, I gotta finish Dragon Quest 3. But there's a remake of 7 coming out, and 7's my favorite, so I'm gonna play that instead.
I'm waiting for the fucking like them like to port over Dragon Quest 8 because I'm just like, I know it has a 3DS port, but like, man, Dragon Quest 8 could really use a modern port of some kind, guys. It'd be really cool. Thanks. Oh yeah, Pokemon Pokopia is also really soon too. Yeah,
that's in March, I believe.
Yeah, well, Coliseum comes out on NS, so I'm gonna try and stream that like as soon as I can.
Anyways, about the fact that you needed to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, I got distracted. I'll BRB, guys.
I'll be back.
BRB.
Okay.
I'll be like a couple minutes.
Okie doke.
Oh. I do need to go eat dinner, but I'll wait for everyone else to come back first.
Yeah.
Yeah, so my group, I have a group of friends and I that have been delving through all the Ace Attorney games. We did both great Ace Attorneys, so we finished those recently. We're on the 3rd original Ace Attorney game now.
Nice.
But my friend did Van Zeeks, and he's such a good voice for him, so I was just like, oh man, I don't want to mimic that, but I was like, I really want to try Van Zeeks for myself.
You're doing fantastic. Oh my
Thank
goodness.
you.
It's so good. It's so good.
But that's how I had the Susato voice already, because I was her for both the games.
Oh my gosh.
Well, it was basically the same setup. The main person who was posting the videos, it's on her channel, but then it was between her and then 3 other guys. So we had to divvy up some of the female voices so she wasn't doing all of them.
Yeah. I'm just thinking about like my entire backlog of games and just like why there's so many of them that are visual novels, and I know it's my favorite genre. I know it's my favorite genre, but like why do I curse myself with long games?
It's just a lot like I've been replaying Ocarina of Time, and I was just like, man, this game has a lot of dialogue in it. And a lot of it I'm just like, well, I kind of know what to do, so I'm just gonna skip through it. But then some I was just like, wait, what'd they say?
there's a what was it? I still need to finish the first 2 Octopath games as well. I did do the demos for both of them on Switch.
I got halfway through Octopath 1 and I got bored. But I think I just don't particularly care for that team's games. Like I didn't like Bravely Defaults. I never played any of the sequels to it because it's one of the things like, oh, they improved in the sequel, like cool, but if I didn't like the first game, why would I want to play the next one?
I hear 2's bad.
There.
Bravely Default 2 or Bravely Seconds?
2, not second.
Okay.
There is I'm just sometimes I just like a game that I can like chill to and play, and sometimes almost always those games are long.
Yeah, or you're like me right now, who's just like, oh yeah, I can get a living shiny Dex in Legends ZA. That's not going to be a problem.
Oh no, bro!
I'm 60% of the way there.
Oh my god!
Hi,
Still
I'm back.
Terrible idea.
I tried getting a living Dex, but I stopped at like Gen 3, I think.
Oh goodness!
Well, I'm just getting living Dex just in the base game itself. I'm not going to get every single goddamn Pokemon. That's insane.
It's a lot to do,
know.
especially when you start considering stuff like Vivillon forms and all that.
Yeah. That's annoying.
I wouldn't do that. It's not going to be a complete one. I just wanted like an easier way to get my entire Gen 6 Dexes filled because I want a shiny hunt. It's just gonna take a long time because it's a double-edged sword because Gen 6 is my favorite gen to shiny hunting because there's so many ways to do it. On the other hand, you need a full national Dex to even get the shiny charm.
Yeah, there's a lot that goes into it.
It's a lot of work.
So, I was saying I need to have dinner, so I'll probably go do that. I may be back. If not, you have a good rest of stream.
Yeah.
All right.
Appreciate you being here, KB.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah. Peter.
Yeah, what's up?
What?
I was gonna add the hat. It says the image is not square shaped. Twitch won't let me add it in.
Hold on, no, I can fix this.
It's too late. It's okay. Oh no, Daisy, 100% agreed. Octopath 2 is way better than Octopath 1. I loved Octopath 2, but 1 is still really good. Oh shit, I pressed the wrong button.
Oops.
It's fine, it's fine. I was probably gonna do this anyways. The one inside the carriage at the time has been him. Hold it. Certainly, the testimonies we've heard suggest the victim and Mr. McGilded were alone inside the carriage. Oh no, don't get me wrong, I love 1 too. I love them both, like, for different reasons, but I love both Octopath 1 and Octopath 2. 2 just improves on Octopath 1 in, like, almost every way. It's great.
Hold on, making it square.
Do I think make the soundtrack even better? Yeah, not even just the soundtrack, but like the gameplay. Just there was so many crazy good gameplay improvements from 2. Like, I think one of my favorite. Oh my god, just dropped my waters a little bit. Well, not dropped, but like it made noise. I was moving them a little bit, and the plastic collided into each other because I had 2 bottles with me, a nearly empty one and a full one. No, I think what I really liked about Octopath 2 was like I liked having more path actions out in the field. But I also really liked having limit breaks. Like, every character having a limit break, I think was really cool.
Okay, I've done it.
Also, I like there's a lot of characters I really like from 2. Like, 1, my favorite character was probably Alphen. I really liked Alphen a lot from 1. Just
it's square now.
Yeah, 1 set up the game mechanics and team building to make it even better. Oh, dude, a little subtle thing about 2 I really like that people don't really talk about. I like how 2 feels more like a party, because the characters in 2 just talk to each other more in combat. Like, they actually comment on, like, things that another character is doing. They'll be like, oh, hey, nice one, Hikari, or like, it's like, well done, Agni, or like, just, the characters actually will, like, comment on another character's, like, action. Like, they'll actually be like, oh, hey, like, nicely done, like, taking that guy out, or if that character, like, dies in combat, they're like, oh, shit, character. Or, like, they'll, like, express concern for that character. Like, it's actually a really nice detail about it, too, that makes that party feel really alive, yeah.
Are you done?
Yeah, I'm good.
Precisely my point.
But, could there be some other explanation? Something we haven't considered yet?
Such as?
Well, perhaps that's something we could, all work out together now? What are we stopping Ace
Now
Attorney?
listen here. Now listen here. Maybe you don't know how things work around here because you're from foreign climes. But we're here to form our opinions on as individuals, and I have.
Ugh.
Oh dear. He doesn't appear to be in the mood to consider an alternative point of view, does he?
No, I'm gonna have to pit the jurors against one another, like Susato-san said. Don't worry, I kind of read climate change too, Daisy.
Oof.
Also, I saw this earlier, by the way. Thanks for bought me those Skittles. Appreciate it. The money that like Brabant and KB would send me will probably be used for like more Skittles and or just other sour candies. So appreciate it, guys. Trust the driver. Excellent memory, it seems. 4 passengers with fares totaling 20 pence. So the chat next to him is like this. Must say absolutely brazen. I have to collect all the state. Collect all the states this far.
Don't go all the way to.
Yeah, I'm just kind of like seeing what they're saying. All right, press them all. Also, hi Aiden.
Hello.
But does his ability to recall his takings that night really tell us how trustworthy the man is?
I manage all his lordship's cash affairs, so I'm very particular when it comes to accounts.
I see.
A single penny can mean the difference between life and death, after all, can't it?
That's a saying in your country?
My point is, a man who minds his figures is a man you can trust. Those of us in service would swear to that, sir.
Does that bench really need any more polishing?
So if the good driver says that he saw Mr. McGilded in the act, I don't doubt him. The only task left to do today is disposing of the rubbish.
Ah, now wait a minute. What are the other jurors mentioned something about money, I think? That'd be a very good...
Now would be a very good time to listen carefully to the jurors' statements again, Mr. Naruhodo. If you notice an inconsistency in what two different jurors are saying...
I should expose it by pitting them against each other. Yes, let's see if I can do just that.
Hold it!
Hold it! Careful, you could hurt someone with that.
Yes, you're fine. You're a fine one to talk. What of that sword hanging from your waist?
No, that's just my battered soul.
Well, anyway, I despise anyone with too much money. They're all the same. All stabbing some brickmaker or other behind the scenes. You mark my words.
How did you even see him doing the stabbing motion that you're doing? Yeah, that's kind of that's something I kind of noticed too. I'm just like,
Objection!
That seems very unlikely, doesn't it?
Are you mad, man? We know the small shorty is of rotten Shylock.
Well, yes, that does seem to be the case, but...
Mr. Naruhodo, please, be careful with what you say.
If he's been trying to squeeze money out of us less fortunate, then as far as I'm concerned, he's as guilty as sin. The man can hang.
It's a good animation. Come to think of it, didn't one of the other jurors have something to say about the defendant's underhanded activities?
If you thought of something, Mr. Naruhodo, don't let it go. Don't let it go. Test your theory.
Pit the two jurors whose statements seem to be contradictory against each other. Well, it's not like the president's used trying to pit them against each other. I'll never get anywhere. So RE2, huh? So then...
I'll be right back.
Okay. Number 3's money. Number 2. So then I guess these two? Is that what they're trying to say? I guess what they want me to do? It's a very different mechanic I'm not used to, which obviously this is a new mechanic for this game.
I know. It's been a while since I've seen this one too, so I'm still getting familiarized with it again.
Objection!
Those two statements clearly contradict each other.
Hold it!
As a foreman of the jury, I refuse to accept this outlandish interjection. There's no contradiction here, young stripling. None whatsoever. Okay, so that wasn't it then.
It's not it.
Yeah, going back a bit. More so just because I'm trying to still understand the system they're trying to tell me here. The way they're telling me, it's like... I'm just like, is the idea like I have to like... They're trying to tell me like, oh, pit these two against each other, but no.
Yeah, so look at what they're all saying.
Yeah. Fairs. Yeah, who has a similar like piece there? Fairs.
Oh, well, I think I understand.
Yeah, because now you're telling me, okay, stabbing. Oh, I get it. Now I get it. You're talking about stabbing, and you're talking about stabbing. Therefore,
Objection!
Ooh.
Those two statements are completely contradictory. What? Explain, counsel, post haste.
Dearie me! I was only eating a jumper from my other half!
Well, what is all this claptrap? What does contradictory even mean, I ask you? That's not the voice.
Yes.
We've heard from more than one witness that they allegedly saw the actual moments when the defendant stabbed the victim. Yeah, actual animation of Ryunosuke walking around. This is actually really interesting. I hope Ace Attorney 7 does this, actually seeing like, you know, like Phoenix or like Apollo or Athena. And I hope to God it's only those three. I swear to God, Ace Attorney 7, do not introduce another fucking attorney, please. We have enough. We don't need more attorneys. Do fucking not.
But what if time-traveling Ryunosuke?
Yeah, exactly, Daisy. Like, Athena needs her own focus game. Like, that's what I actually really want. Like, if Ace Attorney 7 is a primary Athena focus, or even just they have a spin-off of just like, oh yeah, this is like just an Athena focused game where like she is like basically the entire like lead every single time for like every case, and you have like the Moon Matrix and all that each time. I would love that, actually. I would love an Athena focus game.
Yeah.
Now, out of curiosity, juror number 3.
What? Can't you see I'm busy here?
How would you say that the defendant stabbed the victim? What sort of motion was it? Yeah, I feel you, Daisy. Like, Dual Destinies, I really do like Dual Destinies. I've kind of thought about it more over time. I really do like Dual Destinies a lot. Its biggest issues, though, was that, yeah, it kind of is the game of just, like, where they kind of was like, yeah, let's bring Phoenix back into, like, the spotlight. And then Athena, for her focus, kind of gets sidelined a little bit, which is a bit of a shame. I mean, she's still very important, obviously. It's just also... It's more so just the story revolves around, like, stuff around her, but not her, like, in control of it as, like, the attorney. Which isn't a bad thing, per se, but I would love to see her more in, like, the attorney seat, because then you get to, like... It's like, okay, well, that's fine. Like, let's get to the next game where she'll be even more of a focus. Athena has one case focused on her in Spirit of Justice, which is rough. It's hard being an Athena fan because they don't really give her a lot of focus sometimes.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why people want Ace Attorney 7 so badly, is because they actually want more Athena cases.
Fair.
Which honestly, don't blame them. So praying for Ace Attorney 7 Athena Sykes. I hope Ace Attorney 7... Like, that's the thing, right? Again, like, I want her to have a focus. I don't know if it's going to be Ace Attorney 7 to be Athena's focus. But damn, I would kind of want that. Oh, my girly pop game. Clover, that's me with, like, Kingdom Hearts. I want my fucking, like, Aqua, Kairi, Shio, Naminé focus game. But, like, I know it's never going to happen. But damn, I want that. I want my Final Fantasy X too. Charlie's Angels ass Kingdom Hearts game. I don't think they're going to be done with Apollo, to be honest. I think Apollo will still, like, have something going on, but he will be, like, less of a focus, I feel like. How would you say the defendant stabbed the victim? What sort of motion was it? Yeah, don't remind me, C-Sword's been, like, 10 years. Capcom's really weird with stuff like that sometimes, I swear. Yeah, I would take Apollo as DLC. I would take Apollo as DLC, I would agree with that.
Want to test me, do you? It was like this. Stuck the fellow next to him without even getting up. Just like the Prime Breaker said.
Yes, that was Mr. Fairplay's testimony, quite true. Now then, turn number 6.
Is it me, is it? What can I do for you, young man?
How would you say the defendant stabbed the victim, madam?
Oh, well, dear, as far as I understand it, it was like this. The poor man, after he'd collapsed on the floor. The coachman said so.
Now don't move. Take a look at these two jurors. He stuck the fellow next to him without even getting up. And he stabbed the poor man after he'd collapsed on the floor.
Well, I never.
They're stabbing in totally different directions. You gotta fucking put a better grip on that knife, my man.
Bless my stitches! What a muddle!
What this tells us is that there's a strong possibility one of the witnesses isn't telling the truth.
Oh!
But why? Why the dickens would they lie?
I don't know that yet. What I do know is that if the trial ends at this point, we may never find out. We may never know the real truth. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, can you really let that happen all in good conscience?
As you say, oh, dearie me.
Oh.
I can't abide people telling lies.
Telling lies? No, Papa.
Oh my god.
Why do you like this guy?
Wow.
The scales.
I don't believe it.
Hold it.
Hold it. Wait. There's a raid incoming.
There's a raid. Hi, Gabby. How you doing, girl?
Hi.
Maniacal Town. What were you playing, girl? What does that message entail? Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD remake. Nice. Did you name a town after me? That's a mistake. No. For real. For real though. Hope you had a good time with that. It's very funny because I was just mentioning Dragon Quest 3 earlier as a game I want to like try and beat this year. I never finished. Would really like to. But yeah, hope it was a good stream. Hope you had fun with that. We're just playing more Great Ace Attorney. We're currently in the middle of the first, I guess the first part of like the trial of Case 3. Case 3 has been going pretty good so far, honestly. I've been really liking it. We got to meet my main prosecutor, Van Zeeks, and getting to know more about the juror system that this game has. Limit rated, then I said let's go now to Maniacal Town. Ah, gotcha, okay. Well, hey, I appreciate that, Gabby. So again, thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. And let me get y'all some countermeasures.
just play Gunvolt.
I've already played Gunvolt. Hi, Gabby. Thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. We were talking about, like, what is it? Because I saw that, like, the Mighty Number 9, like, development studio shut down. I'm like, I should play that when I'm done with all my Mega Mans. Even though, you know, I have other options, like Gunvolt, which I have beaten, like, what is it? Gunvolt 1 and 2, Luminous Avenger X. I don't think I ever beat X2, or... Actually, no, I think I played X2. I think I did. Or did I? I forget for sure. But I know I have at least played X1. So maybe I'm missing X2 and like Gunvolt 3 or something, I don't know. Hey, eventually. I do like those games. Those are the guys who actually made Mega Man Zero. But yeah, thank you for the raid, though. I do appreciate it. If you need to raid and run, I understand. But those coming in for the raid or joining us for the first time, my name is Maniacal, I'm a variety streamer. I do a lot of different things around here. Currently playing some Ace Attorney. Specifically the Great Ace Attorney, released on the 3DS like 10 plus years ago, but this is the remake that was released back in 2001, poured over to modern systems and all that.
2021.
What did I say? 2001?
You said 2001.
I'm gonna say 2021. This is the schedule for the week. I had to make an updated schedule because I got called into work on Tuesday, which is great for more money, but yeah, so yeah, this is the schedule for this week. Doing some Metaphor tomorrow, first impressions on that. Hosting a Pokken night on Saturday because I got in a real Pokken mood recently. I brought my copy with me to MacFest. I never get to play with people. And then we'll be doing more Case 3 of Great Ace Attorney on Sunday. So yeah, that's the schedule for the rest of this week. Originally, I think today was supposed to be more Sonic Superstars, but that didn't happen because, again, I had to go into work yesterday night, which meant I had to kind of take out a Sonic Superstars stream this week, but that's okay. More money means more Skittles, exactly.
Is this today's bit?
Apparently Skittles are today's bit.
Skittles boy.
Skittles boy. Yeah, dude, taste the rainbow. Like, well, actually, Anna is bisexual, as am I, and Cassie. So that, in a way, like that is also tasting the rainbow if like we kiss and stuff.
Wow, bisexual. I didn't know that.
Actually, I'm bisexual.
Now hear this, my fellow Joes. I warn you, you cannot listen to this man.
I had forgotten about bisexuality. I love that video so much. I need to make that into an alert. I need to make alerts in general. I have not made alerts in so long, and I feel really bad about that, honestly. I have a lot of alerts that just never get like triggered because I just don't like advertise them or anything. They're just like, yeah, they just exist, but like I've been so bad about making like new alerts that I don't know, dude. I mean, I get it because like a lot of them are like bit alerts, so like I also completely understand.
You know what else you should do relating to Twitch?
Get a new layout.
You should add my really cool hat emote.
Yeah.
Tier 3.
I already have a tier 3. Actually, is it my bird? Yeah, I have a tier 3 actually. This is my tier 3. It's
what am I looking at?
It's my burger.
Oh, it's the burger.
It's the burger. It's the burger picture I have. That's my tier 3.
Never mind, that's better.
Yeah, no. This fucking horrendously cut burger I had at Cadillac Ranch at MacFest back in 2019. That is the most inside-ass joke tier 3 of my life, and that's what makes it really funny to me.
Make it a bit emote. Look at him in his black suit. He's clearly got some devious Eastern sorceries using magic on us.
Look at it! Look at it! I want all you to look at it! Hang on, I'm like saving image right now. If I could use magic, do you really think I'd be putting myself through all this?
True.
Answer me this, Dark Jinx.
Huh? Me?
What exactly is the problem with what of it if two witnesses have slightly different recollections of events?
What of it?
Let's say the Shylock did stab the victim as he was sat next to him on the omnibus. And And this young dandy saw him do it.
I was juror number 1 the whole time. Whoops.
It's all good.
And now let's say the victim collapsed on the floor, and then the Shylock stabbed him again. And this old lady saw him do it. Well, what's to say it didn't happen like that, What are you calling a dandy, sir? Why, I should take this knife to you.
Whoa.
Say hello. Also, there you go. It's been added as a follower emote.
Let's go.
Nice.
Hat.
Hat.
Who are you calling old? I should take this needle to you.
Don't mess with the old ladies.
Ugh, they're ready to kill each other now. To put that armband back up. But could the foreman of the jury be right? The two witnesses seen two different moments of the same crime? Could the foreman of the jury be right? Let's think here. You saw... I think it's possible, right? Oh, because the way they're showing their knives...
Yeah, they're stabbing completely differently.
That's the thing, yeah. Unfortunately, Mr. Foreman...
What is it, you dog jinx? Come on, out with it.
What you're suggesting is impossible. It's out of the question.
What? What are you talking about, man? How can you possibly say that? You do realize that I'm only doing my job. As foreman of the jury, I have a responsibility to steer everyone in the right direction.
Yeah, it took a bit for it to show up, Clover. Don't worry, I had to refresh my page too.
So, where's your evidence, man? That's what we want to see. I say the two witnesses saw two different moments of the same crime. If you say that's out of the question, show me some proof.
Do I have proof of that?
You do. I can definitely tell you do.
Yeah, is it the murder weapon or the gloves? The right glove. This will probably be the evidence. Probably. Looks like the only way I'm going down to convince. It looks like the only way I'm going to convince him is to present him with something that he can't dismiss. Some irrefutable hard evidence. As you wish.
What?
I'll give you the proof. It's out of the question that the two witnesses saw two different moments of the same crime, as proven by... Okay. So, let's think about this one. It's out of the question that two witnesses saw two different moments of the same crime. Why? This must be it, because think about it. There's an older woman, that man. There's no way... Wait. Out of the question, two witnesses saw two different of the same crime.
Yeah. They're saying like they can't have seen.
Yeah. So, my question: two witnesses saw two different moments of the same crime. So, what makes it so that they cannot have seen two different moments of the same crime?
Because.
I think I'm overthinking this one, honestly. It's just the omnibus. Am I overthinking this?
I can tell you it's not the omnibus. I don't want to give the answer away. I'm just.
Yeah.
Well, this could help.
So you got the knife. Okay, so the knife with the blood, that matches the knife itself. How that knife looks in there. There's no blood or anything like that there.
I can tell you what you're looking for. It's very simple.
Yeah. I think I'm just overthinking this one. Saw two different moments. They saw two different moments of the same crime.
Or trying to prove that they didn't.
Yeah. True, they did not see different. They did not see the same moments.
Yeah, but I think they're also implying that it's kind of ridiculous that he would have been stabbed twice.
Yeah. I think it's really as simple as just a photo.
Take that!
You're close. You're close.
That's clear piece of evidence. Well, Mr. Foreman.
You know what? You know what they say about me, young man? They say I got no power for persuasion.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry to hear that.
But no one will need persuading about this. Yeah, even worse than me.
Two different moments. In other words, the victim was stabbed 2 times. We have evidence that clearly contradicts that possibility.
You do?
To contradict they were stabbed twice. Stabbed once. God fucking damn it.
I didn't want to give away the answer. I was like, you're right there.
You're trying to prove that they saw the same stabbing.
Yeah. It was right there.
It's right there, Allah.
It's the one thing I was like not thinking too much about, but it's always as simple as just that. Just like when they say like twice or something, it's like, wait, no. It's once. It says once there, you fool. It says once there. This is the victim's autopsy reports. According to what's written here, Mr. Mason was stabbed in the abdomen only once.
Only once?
When you see twice, you think of the K-pop band. It's quite simple. The victim was stabbed precisely 1 time. Which means these witnesses can't possibly have seen it happen 2 different times.
Yeah. Oh, I can see defeat.
Where did your knife go?
It's in my other hand.
Aiden, Ayo twice mentioned.
Oh, well done, Mr. Naruhodo. You did it.
Oh, sorry, it's KB back. I forgot.
Oh no! I like yours. Keep going.
Yeah, I like her voice too. It's very cute and sweet.
You're biased.
Correct, because I'm dating her.
If we can manage to change 2 more jurors' minds, we can force the trial to continue.
2 more, actually. 2. Oh, okay. Now I'm starting to understand the system because there was another contract.
Yeah.
Okay, now I get the system. The system was a little weird at first. I understand it now. I will say, at least I understood this one faster than the fucking divination system from, like, Spirit of Justice. My god, that system took me a bit to actually understand. That one was weird for me at first, I'm not gonna lie. I did eventually
Then
understand
that's
it,
where you must
but
strike
yeah.
next.
He's biased, you know it. I think. So I need to pit two more jurors against each other and show there's another contradiction. There's assertions.
Exactly. You can do it.
Bang.
Well, the scales of justice have shifted, but they still weigh heavy on the side of guilt. Counsel, you have the floor again. Continue with your summation examination.
Holy
My
shit.
lord, please.
Why is
I
it bad
do-
every time?
Oh, this is interesting, actually.
Yeah, if it's dark green, yeah.
I'm no lover of the rich, but I despise liars even more. Innocent is my call, for now at least.
Tammy.
Oh,
I can tell you know exactly which jurors are still contradicting each
Yeah,
other.
I
Right?
Oh,
know
no,
it's 2 hours.
I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it though.
oh, don't worry, I've already figured it out. Because number 5 there, talking about the fair fairs. And you're talking about fairs as well. Because you talk about typing stuff. And you're talking about people in the carriage. This is the only other kind of matching thing here. The square into the square hole.
Objection!
Those two statements clearly contradict each other. They do. Explain yourself, Consul.
Me? Oh dear, what have I said?
I swear on Silver Blaze's might and name, I haven't the first idea what you're talking about.
Well, according to the group testimony we've heard so far, there were 4 passengers in the omnibus on the night in question. And according to the coachman, Mr. Beppo, he took 20 pence in fares.
Quite right. I have those precise details typed neatly here in front of me.
And juror number 5 also told us the following. The fare for the omnibus is always 4 pence.
But it is a fair and convenient single price, just the way Luton's carriages should be operated.
But that doesn't add up at all. In fact, it leaves a glaring discrepancy in its facts.
Why, man? Why?
I could be asking the same thing. Is that a flask you have brought into the courtroom, my man?
I've heard this is the beginning of the case. Were you not paying attention?
No, I only just noticed his flask, actually.
It's right from it like earlier.
I think I don't know. I think I'm missing details today.
It's okay.
4
Still
passengers.
love you.
Oh, I love you too, sweetie. 4 passengers paying 4 pence each. If you do the multiplication,
It would be 16 pence.
exactly. As I said, it doesn't add up. The figures are different.
It really is.
By 4 pence, in fact. Or precisely, 1 person's fare. I don't know why, but for a moment, I didn't see him putting the hand on the sword. I thought he was just doing like a limp hand, which I thought was like really funnier.
Flip it around.
No.
You know.
It's like, yeah, you know, it's like the limp hand.
You know.
1 person's fare. Yes, in other words, on the bus that night. Thank you, with the fucking nails emoji. Thanks for that hydrate, Brab. Appreciate it. Hope you've been good. Oh, so Brab, hope you've been doing good since Mag, by the way. It was cool getting to meet you, by the way. If I never said that like before, it was cool.
Yeah, Brabant's cool.
Yeah, no, it's super cool getting to, like, hang for a bit. I know I was very absent this mag. I'll be completely real. Like, I was actually pretty absent this mag. I still had a good time when I got to like hang with people, obviously. And I went to like panels when I could, but I also spent a lot of time like outside the con too.
Yeah, you had important things to do. It's okay.
Yeah, it's almost like I was like, you know, with my partners since it was the first time I got to meet them both. So a little busy in that regard. Nothing like it's like, hey, Anna, let's do like a date. Like, where should we go? Let's go Silver Diner. Me failing to consider the fact that it's fucking raining that day.
Yeah.
I don't know if you actually caught this on it. There was a small part that was like, hey, you want to like try going somewhere else? And you're just like, I'm gonna go Silver Diner. I'm like, all right, let's go. Let's do it.
I was just like memories walking in the rain.
Yeah. Okay. To be fair though,
it is good, but
It was worth it. It was worth it.
oh no, it was super worth it. I had like pancakes. Like I didn't want to like get like too much at that time because I was just like, oh, I had already ate like a little like earlier at like the hotel breakfast. I think is what it was. But then I was also just like, wait, shit. Actually, like, what is it? Pancakes are good. So I had pancakes and like eggs, and we shared this like Oreo milkshake. Except it had like no like milk to it. It was like something else. It was like a dairy.
It was a peppermint. It was dairy-free peppermint Oreo.
Yeah. It was like a dairy-free peppermint Oreo milkshake. It was pretty good actually. We got one to share between the both of us, but they just gave us like 2 separate cups anyways.
They divided it to 2 cups.
Yeah. So we're just like, oh, okay. I think you got, what'd you get, honey? Did you get like a sandwich? I forget what you got.
I got the Southwest turkey sandwich. Yes.
Yeah.
It was very good.
Yeah. I think I took a bite out of it because I was just like, oh, I'll try it. I forget for sure.
Yeah.
Guys, that's a couple things we can do now. Just like share food, I guess. It's pretty cool, honestly. But yeah, no, like we went to Silver Diner. I remember just like being there, just being like, I was like, I'm like really tempted to just call an Uber back to like the hotel. I was just like,
no, we just walked back again.
We just walked back and like, what is it? I was like, let's just go to the hotel room, and like went to the hotel room, and like I was just like, hey, I'm just like gonna like take a quick shower, just like, you know, not be all soaked and stuff. Like I like took a shower, like I hanged my clothes I was just wearing, like my shirt and like my blue like Hawaiian shirt I had brought with me. I like hung those both on like a coat hanger in the room just to kind of dry them up best I could. And you're right.
I kid you not.
Oh yeah.
That was my 3rd time going to Silver Diner.
Let's see.
The funny thing is, I went back later that night with a different group.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. Because we saw you from our table. Because I was with Rabbit, Trill.
That was the second.
Arrow,
I saw.
Zooks,
yeah.
I think.
I saw you there, Trill. I didn't recognize the other people, but like,
Mm-hmm.
I was there with a pretty big group on the way back because like several people were at like Bubby dinner.
Yeah.
I was extremely tempted to go over to your table, like, hey, give me the bill.
Oh my god.
I know, Anna. I think like Cassie went with you. I think just because Cassie told me like she had Silver Diner twice that day.
Oh my god.
But I think that sounds right.
Cassie was with me. Gina, Zelda, Rio, Jack, and Chloe and Amber. I think were all with me.
Gotcha.
I know Amber was with you guys. I didn't recognize
pretty big group.
Yeah, you had a group of like 8.
Yeah, 8 or 9.
I think I never repeated a restaurant that wasn't in the harbor. I did repeat one restaurant, which Paper Star, you would know this because you were there for it. It was like that Tuesday, because like the one at first was like when y'all went to go get dim sum. It was me, Serena, and Twy. We just all like got like sushi for like a sushi place. And then we went back there later that night because both the beer gardens in the area were closed. So we're just like, this is a food place we can do. Let's just go here. And then fucking me, Twy, and Serena all got clocked by the waitress. Like, oh, you guys came back. It's like, yep, we're back. Because like me and Twy were at one table, Serena was at the other table with some other people. But like, Serena told me about that later. I'm like, holy shit, you got clocked too. That's really funny.
I only got to pay for 2 times I went to Silver Diner. Well, I still paid for myself the middle time, but Zena would not let me pay for the whole table.
I know I paid for Anna's Silver Diner. I know that.
So I paid for Mets.
I think like, sorry we're doing MacFest stories in the middle of this, but like, I know like, what is it? I did like Cadillac once. I did Silver Diner once. I did Succotash once. I did Fiorella and Redstone once.
I'm gonna be real, I was kind of jealous that you guys were going to Succotash, and I was like, oh, I want to go, but then Jarson and I took Cinder to Silver Diner instead.
Oh, I mean, to be fair with that one, I mean, y'all could have gone to like Succotash or like Silver Diner Succotash if you wanted to. It's just I was going there because I had thing with the group already that we were going to. So I was like, it was kind of one of those like, hey, like I couldn't include her on it without just being like, hey, I'm invited to this thing that like nobody would know that she was gonna come at first. But like, I don't want to do that. Like, I mean, I love her obviously, which is also one of those like, not everyone's gonna know her, and it's like that's not really cool to like just bring someone into a group like that, like a pre-established like kind of group meal plan.
Yeah, that's the hard thing. I'm never part of any clans, so I'm just like, oh, are you guys going? It's like, oh, we have plans. It's like, oh, okay, have a nice time.
Mm-hmm. No, that's what I was surprised about too, Daisy. I never repeated a restaurant this year in Mag. I had a different thing almost every time, which was actually kind of wild to me. I usually repeat somewhere at least once, but no, I never repeated anything this time. And like, I remember actually I had to go out of my way to even get like Cadillac, because like, I never actually got to have it, I think, until like, I think it was like, oh, was that Saturday afternoon or Sunday afternoon? I could check this actually, hang on. I have like the images I took.
In fairness, Aiden, didn't we end up at Cadillac twice because that was the extra day that I didn't know I was going to be staying for, and then I ended up staying for?
Okay, it was Sunday, yeah, because Sunday was Cadillac, because that was me, Flargra, Amber, Cassie, and Jarges. That was because I remember also, I had never gotten the chance to actually have food with Amber, because like there was always something that just was going on, so I never actually got to have food with Amber, so I was like, hey, I'm gonna get food with you, let's do Cadillac, I'll get some people going as well, so we got like those 5 of us there.
Oh, okay, Aiden.
Yeah, actually, I'm checking my photos right now for like everything I did.
Yeah.
You're saying?
I didn't know you were in the photo, Brabbit. That's awesome.
Yeah, Brabbit was at the table with me and Trill and the other.
I had no idea, actually.
Yeah. Brabbit was sitting right next to me.
Oh my gosh.
Let's see. So yeah, the Tuesday had like that sushi stuff. Had that place twice actually. Wednesday, I see we did like the that one like Caribbean flavor place. The was that what kind of food called again? The Trinidad food. We had that in the morning because we did that like kind of early enough. Then I didn't really have anything again until like I went to Walrus. I went to Walrus that night. And finally got to have Walrus, which was really good. Fish and chips and calamari I had while I was there. Also, there's one drink I had, which was like called a Strawberry Island Punch. Yeah, it says Bacardi Superior and Bacardi Black Rums, Strawberry, Pineapple, Coconut, and Lime. It's pretty good, but that shit was kind of strong. I was like, wow, okay. Like, I was fine, but I was just like, oh, I could tell it was kind of strong. Yeah, it was the same night I had like that ice cream that was bullshit expensive. Went to the karaoke place with like extremely overpriced drinks. I'm never buying drinks from there again because those drinks are way too overpriced. Yeah, and then I see like, oh yeah, the place I forgot to mention actually, the most important one, because Thursday afternoon was when I had plans with
Nando's.
Cassie and Anna for Nando's. Yeah, we had Nando's together. Yeah, and then that night I did mod dinner at Redstone, which we actually kind of switched up by doing Redstone for mod dinner this time instead of where was it, Fiorella before. And that was pretty good actually. I do kind of think it wasn't. There's a part of me that doesn't think it was as good, not because it was like a bad like food thing, but more so because we just had like 2 big booths. So kind of unfortunately, I felt like I didn't really get to talk with some people while I was there. Like I didn't really get to talk with like Montaru or like Shamrock much. Like, I don't know, I just felt like I kind of missed out on like talking with like some people more that I could have talked with more because of the 2 booths thing. But again, it wasn't a bad thing because I had like a great time with people. It was just kind of a small unfortunate like thing because of that. Oh, you know what? I just remembered something, Anna. On that Saturday, why I think I also was like, I didn't want to get too much at first from Succotash. Or from, not Succotash, sorry, from Silver Diner. Was because I just remembered, like, while we were like, listening to the orchestra, I bought me a fucking Reuben from that, like...
Oh, yeah.
I bought me, like, a Reuben from that little, like, cafe, like, downstairs in, like, the Gaylord itself.
Oh.
And that thing was fucking huge. That was a big-ass sandwich.
Oh my goodness.
It was like $15. It was crazy, like, how big that damn sandwich was. It was definitely pretty filling, though, but I definitely felt like with that and, like, the, Silver Diner lane, I'm just like, I don't want food for like a lot longer for today. I think that's also why, like, because it was like I see here, yeah, like it says 2:30 for the Silver Diner, and then it says when I went to Johnny Rockets with Star, that was like about 3.5 hours, 4 hours later. which was good. I also could tell by the time, like, I'm not super hungry right now, but I'll still like try and eat this. That's kind of why I was like, I felt like Johnny Rockets, it was good, but also like wasn't like amazing in terms of like a food place for me. It was just like, yeah, this is fine.
That's fair.
Yeah. But that's also, I think, why, because I think I did like stuff like, yeah, we went outside the harbor for the Johnny Rockets, so that's also why it was something also unique there for me. Of course, that Sunday, like, yeah, I did the Cadillac. We're at the mall, had an Auntie Anne's place. I got to try the little pretzel things. Like, well, they're little pepperoni bites, but yeah, still got to try it.
Yeah.
And then that night, we were at Twi's place, and I remember
You got the stir fry.
yeah, we got the stir fry, but they also ordered like Popeyes, so they just got like Popeyes for everyone too. Which I think like I did eat a little bit like the Popeyes and like some like the I think we tried ordering some fries for us, but like the fries got pretty much like taken by like most of the others anyways.
Yeah.
which happened. I tried to make sure you guys still got fries and stuff too. Like fries and biscuits.
I got a biscuit at least.
Yeah. I mean, I was like kind of thinking like, I'm not blaming anybody obviously because I get it. That stuff was just there for everyone. That was the whole point. We were the feeling of just like, we should have probably ordered some more, I think, in hindsight. I think too I did cook up more fries, yeah. So like it still worked out for everybody. Like we still had enough going around.
The only thing in my head right now is like, I know where another Johnny Rockets is. That's why you should all come to VGM Con.
If you're gonna carry, you can put like a buzz before it. That's what I'm thinking, Paper Star. Like if I want to like be a little silly, I could like try and do that because like I don't want to like. I thought you were giving your fries and we had another order for the rest of us. No, Daisy, like me, Cassie, and Anna, we never actually got the fries. They were just like everyone just kind of like took the fries. Like that sounds right, Anna?
Yeah, I don't remember getting fries.
Yeah, I think like I tried to get like what fries like were left to be able like to at least give like some of them to you guys. I should probably get back to the game. I think we've been like talking for like 10 minutes now.
Yeah.
We're talking about the
I'm here.
passenger, you know, Johnny Rockets.
Yeah. It's possible there's another passenger on board. Goodness.
This can't be right.
Spin when I said that.
The coachman of the guild are good, honest men, one and all. Trustworthiness is our watchword.
Yeah, Renosuke's arms are like butter. Hi, Jumney.
Hi, Jumney.
Hello. The figures your coachman claims most certainly do not add up. Your watchword, good sir, is a fallacy.
I beg your pardon.
No, okay, him going, I beg your pardon, is pretty fitting for when the alert just showed up. Thanks for giving that sub to Jumney, KV. Appreciate it. Enjoy the emotes, Jumney. Mr. Guildmaster, I think you ought to consider that if this trial were to end now, the news will surely spread all over London. The news that one of your coachmen tried to hide the fact that he lets nefarious characters ride his omnibus. Alright then.
All right, then.
I don't know why I did
How
that, sorry.
do I make it so that the miserable trial doesn't end?
Flip.
Well, according to my book here, you simply launch a ball of fire onto the innocent side of the set of scales.
Now hold your horses there, coachman. We are all in agreement. Why do you go ahead?
Wait till I get my hands on you, Beppo.
Beppo.
Boop.
Okay, sorry, just another thing I just like saw I saw like my photo album open, seeing the Magfest photos. I'll talk about it in a moment.
It is all very irritating.
Begging your pardon, sir. I'm going to do the same.
The scales have been tipped.
For the love of Mike, not you as well.
Who the fuck is Mike?
I don't know.
He's full of beans.
I feel it full
A
of
penny can be
beans.
the difference between a smile and a tear, after all. I certainly can't put my trust in someone who doesn't follow my exacting standards in financial matters.
Oh, really?
Yeah, really.
I, for one, think it's only proper that we hear from the witnesses again.
Wait, that means forgers now leaning to not guilty.
You've done it, Mr. Naruhodo. We've won!
Yay!
The battle, not the war.
So I also did the little fist bump she did like right away.
No, it's always good to do the animations.
Yes, it's so fun.
What are you playing at, you dandy fool?
So, like, real quick, I remember this as well, like, that Monday. So, it was like, I remember that Monday, said goodbye to, like, Cassie that morning and everything. Said goodbye to Star as well. We got to Twice Place. I see, like, we did some Pokemon card stuff, but I also see, like, something we actually did get to do. Because I see the photos again. We got to have some ramen with, like, takoyaki and, like, some, like, little karage chicken. Oof. That was so good. Some good-ass ramen we had that day. And it was good because I remember, like, suggesting it, because I was like, hey, guys, we're going to do food. Can we do ramen? Since, like, Serena's never had ramen before. Like, at least proper ramen. Because I think she's had, like, little, like, you know, like, those little, like, packets of ramen. But never anything like the real good stuff. So she got to have that finally. And I remember her saying she liked it.
I still need to try real ramen.
Oh, no.
Have you ever
chaps, sir?
And have you ever had proper ramen before?
No, I haven't.
Okay, we could do that next year. I know a place.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll take
I know
you.
a place. You come to VGM.
We'll probably
I know
do.
a place. We go to Japan.
That's expensive just to get proper ramen, sir.
Expensive.
Hey, it's cheaper. It's cheaper to go to work.
Well, what about the Hagakure ramen?
I'll fucking make my own Hagakure ramen.
You gotta get the Hagakure bowl, all right?
I'll fucking.
Some fat kid told me about it.
Well, like, I'll be real. I'm memeing it up a little bit because I just want people to attend the convention. But people should go if they feel like it. So.
No one deceives me. Oh, we had a consensus. I said shut your trap. I know a liar when I see one.
I don't know why I look at this guy. I just think Germa.
Germa's not blonde.
No, he's got like the Germa like chin.
What are you saying?
No, I see it.
Germa number 3.
And if the chap ever dares to cross the threshold,
I'm saving that one.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is German number 5.
Da 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 da
That's
da
me,
da
thank
da
you
da.
very much.
I'll take this razor sharp blade and shave every last hair off his head.
Don't look it after you.
I forgot he did that.
Me to Anna be like, sorry.
Hey!
What? What the fuck does that mean?
I don't even know what that means, to be honest. I just want to like make a stupid joke with Anna.
I know you did. I could tell it was coming.
You could tell it was coming. Hang on.
I don't know.
You just know
I
me,
just had a feeling.
you just know me that well.
Maybe.
Maybe. All right. I'm reminded of the fucking like there's like this like one parody thing I think I've seen where it's like there's like this guy is like, my knife is super poisonous, and he licks it, he's like, oh no, and he just dies.
I think that's from. I think that's. I forget the name of it, but it's a Japanese show, and they're basically parodying Dragon Quest.
Yeah,
because
yeah.
The main party member looks like the hero from Dragon Quest V, and it's like, what if in real life you had encounters with people like an RPG?
Mm-hmm. Please tell me he's a barber.
Then he's Sweeney Todd.
For real.
Well, in a quite remarkable turn of events, the defense's summation examination has flipped the balance of the scales of justice. The jurors now stand at 2 for guilty and 4 for not guilty. Accordingly, there is no longer a large enough majority among the jury for me to adjudicate. And the trial must continue.
Van Zeke's just mauling in the corner, just like this motherfucker.
Yeah.
I hereby ask the defense, prosecution, and witnesses to return to their places.
I've never left my spot, my lord.
And I call upon all of you to continue to pursue the truth.
Hell yeah.
But just remember, this is Van Zeke's first day back as a prosecutor in 5 years.
And he's got to like deal with like the examination domination, or the fuck they called it.
He has to deal with this. He has to deal with the fact that he's racist. He has to deal with.
Well, the racism isn't a court thing. That's just that's just a person thing.
With that. He just is.
He is. I don't think he was expecting to see a Japanese person in the defense.
You know what he was expecting, though.
Oh boy.
What? Oh, he's gonna drink it?
I'm waiting.
Oh.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Having savored the rich aroma from the carmine contents of his hallowed chalice. And they seem crass to crush it to dust. Pray forgive the discourtesy.
He's wearing the gloves for a reason, for real.
Lord Van Zeeks.
Oh, you haven't seen the craziness of his animations yet.
Ugh. Is it cold in here? Or is it just me?
As your antiquated tone no doubt says, the prosecution may not speak during a summation examination.
That's why I wishes he were the class. I'm sure he's not the only one.
Yup.
So I honored deathly silence and listened to the charade.
Thank you for saying it like that. I was hoping you were going to say it like that.
He's British.
Yeah, the charade.
It seems I overestimated the intelligence of the jury. Well, no matter. There is nothing so hard to prove as self-evident truth, it would seem. No. And why else would we grace the courtroom with our presence after all? So, let us proceed to the next round of battle. Say it.
Zoom in.
He's taking off his coat.
Cape off! The cape comes off!
Bring forth the witnesses once more!
He's a Yakuza character. He takes off the coat, he gets more serious.
No, you know what it is? It's
I
Riku.
love this part of the song.
It's Riku, yeah. I still thought it was so funny in that cutscene. Like, holy shit, Riku's a Yakuza
No
character.
capes!
No capes!
Witnesses, I trust you heard the summation examination we have just had to endure.
Oh, yes, sir. That I did, sir. I already forgot the voice I gave him.
That was the voice. That's the voice you gave him initially, and then he switched it to not be Southern.
Of course I heard it.
Oh, yes, sir. I heard it.
You, sir, on the end, the coachman. I believe it's Beppo.
Yes, sir. My lord, sir.
If it transpires that in your previous testimony, you were attempting to veil the presence of a fifth passenger in your omnibus, you will be found guilty of perjury. You are advised to bear that in mind, sir. Oh mio Dio, the world,
See, he's Italian.
Excuse me, sorry.
Now then, witnesses, I hereby call on you to testify before the court again. You will explain the various misgivings brought to our attention by the defense's summation examination.
Okay.
Eloquently said, my lord.
Various misgivings. I only carried 4 passengers that night. I swear. No. I only carried 4 passengers that night. I swear. But, I should go for a piglet, actually.
Well, I for one was told I had to pay 5 pence for the bus.
Oh.
He fiddled us on the fair, he did. Then I saw that blood curdle inside as well. It's all too much.
I tell you, I saw McGilded stabbing the man. Everything I said before stands.
Oh yes, he stabbed him. Yes, he did. I think so. Yes. Oh dear.
Dear.
Yes? I'm just kidding. Council, make sense of this for me, please.
A phantom 5th passenger conjured into existence by my learned Eastern friend never existed. The confusion has arisen from the coachman's sly little cousinage.
He's charging people a bit more to profit the funds.
Purple, explain yourself.
I'm terribly sorry, Guildmaster. He's got eyes.
The guild's fare is 4 pence across the board. You know that. Am I to understand you've been overcharging our passengers by a penny a fare?
It's so cold, and the last run of the day is always half empty.
You've been dishonest, coachman.
I'm sorry.
You're a disgrace, Beppo. A disgrace. And your selfish actions have brought dishonor on the entire guild.
If I may, sir. I had to pay 10 pence on the bus just last week.
The frick?
What?
4 passengers at 5 pence each is... yes, 20 pence. I've done the arithmetic for 10 times already, but I just can't make the result come out differently.
No, that figures. Well, it would appear that one of the aforementioned misgivings has already been explained. So, counsel for the defense, your cross-examination, if you please.
We've already had the pleasure of a protracted summation examination today. I see you intend to continue the parlor games.
You know it. Absolutely. Various misgivings. Let's do it.
Right?
Hold it!
So, there are only 4 passengers on your carriage, but you didn't charge them the standard 4 pence fare. Is that right?
It'll tell you.
Yeah. I don't remember the system too well because it's been a month the last played this, admittedly. But I'll know when I see it.
It's impossible to make the last run of the day pay. I was so cold, and it was all I could do to stop myself passing out.
I'm getting chilblains just listening to you. Pretty sure I said that word wrong.
It was terrible, so I wanted to give myself a pat on the back for you and keep the bus running. The dedicated coachman deserve an extra penny passenger.
You're digging a deeper hole for yourself here. Well, I never been a 5th passenger on the omnibus that night. I mean, would have had another suspect. I was told to pay 5 pence for the bus. Okay. Hear more about that. Doesn't that mean everyone on board that night paid 5 pence instead of 4?
Well, I paid 5 pence too, sir.
And I just told you that I did.
A flat fare, 5 pence across the board.
It's not something to be proud of.
The so-called discrepancy my lone friend identified was nothing of the sort. Much like the Phantom Killer you so desperately needed, it's gone. Dead and buried.
I'd have been happy if it had ever existed in the first place.
He fiddles on the fair, he did. But I saw that blood-curdling sight as well. It was all too much.
This blood-curdling sight? You mean the murder, I presume?
Yes, sir.
A loathsome sight. No one should have to witness the horror in the eyes of a man the moment his life is taken.
Oh, well, not exactly, sir. I mean, I didn't actually see the exact moment the gent was stabbed.
Good gracious, really?
We have another witness who did, however. The banker has already testified to it.
Mr. First didn't actually see the point at which the victim was killed. That may turn out to be very significant.
I had the banker, gent next to me, take a sharp intake of breath, see? That's when I looked through the glass. That's when I first saw the horrible blade, poking out from his belly, all covered in blood. Every time I see a knife now, I can't help screaming. Even when I'm eating.
So the guild is having that man. So, you saw the defendant, Mr. Begilded, stab at the victim, Mr. Mason, who was sitting next to him.
That's what I said, isn't it?
It was bothering me before, this was. For just a brief moment. He hesitated before answering the question.
Anyway, there was only the two of them inside the carriage, wasn't there?
There's been much talk of a fifth passenger, but as of yet, zero evidence.
Then what are we wasting all this time for, eh? It's black and white. Man's guilty.
Something about Mr. Fairplay's testimony just jars with me. Wish I could work out what it was. Can I prove that was not the case? Let's just keep going for right now. Earlier, you testified that you saw the moment when the defendant allegedly stabbed the victim, didn't you?
Oh, yes, that's right.
You said that the victim was on the floor, and described the assailant holding the knife in an ice-pick grip.
I suppose. I might have, yes, put the cart before the horse, maybe.
What's this?
Well, I'm quite sure about most of it. I was driving the horses when I heard a scream from the seat on the roof deck. Oh, I expect that was me, sir. Then when I turned around, yes, I saw it through the skylight. The gentleman was on the floor, and the knife was sticking up out of his midriff. That's right, yes, and the fellow holding the handle was a famous man, yes.
So in short, you didn't see the moment when the victim was actually stabbed at all.
I really thought that I did, but when I could go over it again in my head, no, I suppose I didn't actually see the precise.
Oh!
Didn't see the exact precise one with the stabbing, did I?
Ah! Like I said, the game will give you an indication.
It will be obvious.
Yeah.
Very obvious.
He's biting his, his
God.
cane.
With chocolate.
But what did Naruhodo say? He was like, true!
Pursue.
Maybe he said pursue? Pursue!
He says, excuse me.
Yeah, no, the voice you heard was fair play.
So I heard his voice, but excuse me. Do you have something to say about that, Mr. Fairplay?
Now you listen to me. I know what you're thinking. He didn't really see the exact moment the fellow was stabbed. What are the chances of that? Eh?
Are you asking me or telling me? He's getting flustered. I might be able to extract some information from him if I answer him cleverly. Could he have just happened to see the exact moment the crime was committed? Something like that. I'm gonna think that's probably not the correct answer. Say no chance. Well, it's a little hard to believe, certainly.
Some days you just see a murder.
Unless you spend your time peeping through a skylight on top of an omnibus, that is.
Peeping? I'm a respectable city banker, I'll have you know.
Oh no, are you gonna be as bad as that one guy in the Apollo Justice case with the weird creepy dude who steals Trucy's underwear?
Oh God.
Hate that guy. I hate that guy.
I hate that. I hate that
I know
guy.
what I saw. I remember as clear as a Ballarat day. Ballarat day. It was a grim scene. I don't mind telling you.
Thank you, Mr. Fairplay.
Oh, excuse me if I was getting a little hot under the collar there, my lord.
I would ask you to supplement your testimony with a clear statement about what exactly you saw.
Oh, I can do that all right. I'll tell you just how grim it was. Did you think I'd forget the sight of those blood-soaked hands after the butcher stabbed the man?
Blood-soaked hands?
Dun dun dun.
You know, I feel like I don't even need to save for that one, but I'm gonna do it anyways, because otherwise it's annoying.
Yeah.
But I think I know exactly what to press for that one. And by press, I mean press that R1 button. Check this out.
Objection!
Blood-soaked hands?
Well, I admit that soaked might be laying it on a little thick, but anyway, there was definitely blood all over them. Both of them were covered in it.
Well, I'm very sorry to disagree, Mr. Fairplay, but that's more than a little peculiar.
What?
Here are the gloves worn by the defendant, Mr. McGilded, on the night in question.
Oh, yes, right.
And there certainly does appear to be a sizable dark-colored stain there. But, as I'm sure you can clearly see, it's only on the right-hand glove. What's that animation?
Just really wants to eat his cane. It's made of chocolate.
Like, nom 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 nom. In short, Mr. Fairplay, your testimony is inconsistent.
But, no, that can't be right.
So you're the liar here, then?
Yeah. That's right. You were quite clear about it. You said it was both hands. Yeah.
Mr. Fairplay, if your last statement was a lie, it calls your entire testimony into question. You say you saw the moment the victim was stabbed, but is that really the truth?
Aye.
Objection!
It was a simple mistake. You can't justify accusing this man of lying. Yes, it wasn't both hands, it was only one, but the fact remains.
Ooh, that pointing
The victim's
though.
blood was on the accused.
That's a great, like, I want to say sprite. They're not sprites. Like, it's a good model.
Animation.
I would pay to have this game be demade in the original Phoenix Wright style.
That'd be cool, honestly.
That would go so hard. I know the 3D models could give them more, but doing that in sprite work would look so freaking cool.
So would.
When I first started playing Dual Destinies, I was a little thrown off by like the models at first. I didn't like it like originally, but I think it's just because Dual Destinies is kind of an ugly game at times. Like it gets a little bit better by like Spirit of Justice. Like there's this one front-facing like Phoenix model like in Dual Destinies that's just so fucking ugly. No, Mr. Fairplay categorically stated that he saw blood all over both hands, which means there's a strong possibility that this witness was deliberately trying to mislead the court.
Yeah. Why? I'm a city banker for pity's sake. My word should be the golden standard. I'm a gentleman, not some gutter snipe. Upstanding members of society don't provocate.
He's claiming to have no reason to lie, but is that really the case?
Mr. Naruhodo, if we had some evidence to explain why Mr. Fairplay might be lying, it could turn the tide in this trial completely.
Something to show this man has a compelling reason to lie in his testimony.
I think I remember.
I do too. I have that evidence. My lord.
Yes.
Yes, counsel. The defense is ready to present evidence.
By Jove, are you sure?
Yes, evidence that will clearly demonstrate why Mr. Fairplay had reason to lie in his testimony.
Very well. I hereby call the defense of President's evidence.
Oh my god. Stop doing that.
Take that!
No.
This is a list of the debtors who owe money to Mr. McGilded.
Yes, a list of innocent victims crippled by the accused extortion.
The point is, among the names of those debtors is your name, Mr. Bruce Fairplay.
What? Mr. Fairplay, are you currently indebted financially to the accused?
Hi, Twi.
Hi, Twy.
Why you're well, not now,
your
but
husband's
your boyfriend's on screen.
Not
on
this guy.
screen.
He's
Not on
currently
screen.
eating his chocolate cake.
He's in the room.
Is the boyfriend in the room with us right now?
What is this message? Schoolorch. Schoolorch? I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Hi, Twy. How's your stream, bud? You were doing Outer Worlds, right? Oh my god, I cannot type. Holy shit, I just realized how bad that was. Hang on.
Outer Wilds.
Outer Wilds, right.
The space exploration one.
Yeah, because Outer Wilds is the space
lore.
one. Outer Worlds is like the Fallout New
the-
Vegas guys.
Yeah, not the Fallout one.
Yeah. I always mix those two up. I don't know why.
Me too.
But yeah, how was your stream, bud?
I think. I can tell it later. Actually, continue.
No, you're good. Keep going.
Okay, well, a while ago when they showed Outer Worlds 2, like at some event, I don't remember.
Mm-hmm.
I told my friend, like, oh, I think I have this game, right? But I was thinking of the Outer Wilds. But then when I checked, it actually was the Outer Worlds.
Oh, okay.
the first one. So I tricked myself into thinking I had the other one.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Keiser's been pretty good so far, honestly. It's been cool meeting Van Zeeks, and the juror system is very different, but I really like it, honestly. Yeah, no, it's going good so far. Right now, we just presented the evidence about Bruce Fairchild's fair play. Bruce Fairplay's basically we just presented this of just the whole like why he would have a reason to like try and like line his testimony. Let's see by the history here. Yeah, evidence that demonstrates a motive for the witness's alleged deception of the court to present debtor's ledger. Yeah, so that's like what we literally just did. Doing great, hell yeah.
Yes.
I hope you had fun with Outer Wilds, Outer Wilds, by the way. I heard the game is legit really good. Like, I think that's the one I hear people say like try to go into it like knowing nothing about it. So like, I hope you're enjoying that, dude. But yeah, thank you for the raid, much appreciated. Let me get y'all some countermeasures. Okay, I'm back. Hi, hello. Thanks for that raid, Twi. Much appreciated, bud.
Wow.
Welcome back to the man biting his cane.
Correct.
He's biting his cane like the way I would like how like Twi said in chat. He's biting on his cane like how he'd be nibbling on Van Zeek's his thing. But yeah, thank you for the raid, Twi. If you don't need to raid and run, I completely understand. But those coming in for the raid or joining us for the first time, my name is Maniacal. I'm a variety streamer. I do a lot of different games around here. Currently doing my main project. I guess my main big project of The Great Ace Attorney, currently on Case 3. Otherwise, I'm going through Sonic Superstars as like a side thing right now, but otherwise doing other stuff this week, such as tomorrow doing some first impressions on Metaphor ReFantasio, Saturday hosting a Pokken night, because I was kind of in the mood to play Pokken with people, and Sunday, more Great Ace Attorney Case 3. So yeah, that's the schedule going on this week. Pulling out schedule on the spot. Yeah, I have it like right here on me. See, my sources are a fucking nightmare because there's like hundreds, but I also know where everything is, so it's fine. But yeah, thank you for the raid again, but we'll probably get back to the game here. Did you read this part already, Peter? I forget.
No, well, it's barely worth being called a debt.
According to this ledger, you owe 20 guineas. Not an inconsiderable sum of money, wouldn't you say?
Nah. Well, what of it?
Let's suppose Mr. McGill were to be found guilty of murder. What would become of your debt in that case?
These documents state that the loan agreement is forged between two individual parties. Therefore, were the creditor, the defendant here, to be sentenced to a capital punishment, all outstanding debts which were owed to him would be annulled. They would cease to exist.
Cease to exist? Oh, sorry.
Cease to exist.
Sorry, I just get like into like the reading sometimes.
Oh no, that's fine.
It's okay, I get it.
Mr. Fairplay, is it not the case that you claim in your testimony to have seen something that you never in fact saw? In a devious attempt to annul your debt of 20 guineas to the defendant?
Yeah.
There are so many characters on screen, man. Order! Mr. Bruce Fairplay!
Yes, Malog?
Let me ask you again. And be aware that your answer may have the most serious implications upon your future, sir. Did you, or did you not, see the precise moment in time at which the defendant is alleged to have thrust a knife into the victim?
Your silence speaks volumes. You did not tell the truth in your testimony.
Alright, now let's not make a melodrama out of this. Perhaps I did overstate the truth a pinch.
A pinch?
But it makes no difference. I definitely remember seeing blood on McGilded's hands. Both of them.
Also, I didn't read it out earlier, but like, yeah, that's why I did see your message. Like, never get to raid me. It's like, yeah, I appreciate it, but legit. I know our schedules are very different sometimes, so I understand. It's getting late, so I gotta head out. Thank you for streaming. Have a good night. Yeah, no worries, Rabbit. You have a good one, dude. Appreciate you being around.
All right.
Hi, Rabbit. Thanks for being.
I was asking them like what the countermeasures were going off, like how much is probably left of like this little section here of like the, I guess like this like part 1 of this case. Sounds like there might still be a bit to go, so I'll.
At most, probably 30 minutes.
Oh, 30 minutes? Oh, that's not okay. That's actually not too bad.
At most.
Okay, if that's the case, I could definitely push to like the intermission part. Yeah, that's no problem at all.
I could be wrong there.
We'll see.
But looking at the full transcript, it's not that far from where we are now.
My main thing is like I just don't want like my main thing was like if it was like another 2 hours, that'd be more so my concern. But if it's like within like an hour or like 30 minutes to an hour, that's not too bad. And yet, only one of the defendant's gloves, which we have here as evidence, is stained.
So you keep saying. So you keep saying.
First. Fucking God, this guy's name is still so funny. Lady First. Stupid.
I'm not. No spoilers, obviously, but I played like the first 5 minutes of 2, and I was already my head was in my hands from the first name they gave me. I was just like, come on.
Oh, like that good of like a dumb like name, like a name pun in like Great Ace 2. Hell yeah.
Case 1 of 2 has my favorite character.
I will look forward to Great Ace 2 when I get around to that. Because when I finish Great Ace 1, I'm going to probably take like a small break from it before like getting back to it, obviously. But I don't want to like do like a big project in the middle of that, because then it's like, I don't want it to have, I don't want, excuse me. I don't want it to be all just like, oh hey, I did the first game, now here I am like 5 months later. Like, no, I don't want it to be that long in between games. I want to like, you know, I think it would be at most like a month break maybe.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like, my goal is I can ideally finish this game by, like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to finish it next month, to be quite honest with you, so, like, maybe March.
Well, February's a short month, too, so I wouldn't...
Yeah, it depends on how much I stream it in a week. If I could do, like, 2 or 3 streams of this in a week, I think it's doable, like by next month. We'll see, of course.
I wonder if I might be allowed to speak, sir.
Go ahead, Mr. First.
Well, the thing is, I think I remember seeing it myself, as it happens.
Seeing what?
Blood, sir. On the assailant's hands. I think, yes. Yes, I'm almost sure that it was on both of his hands, not just one.
What? What?
Oh! You're back!
My back. My neck.
Nope.
It would appear that we're going to need further testimony from all you witnesses. This time, I would like to know precisely what you did and what you did not see. Do I make myself perfectly clear?
Judge is getting fed up.
Yeah, no kidding. Welcome to Welcome to Ace Attorney, where like half the fucking cast gets like, you know, perjury charges.
Yep.
Well, let me do that better. Hold on. Yes, sir.
Yes! 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 I love it.
Mr. Naruhodo. This is good news. The court of the trial seems to have shifted slightly at last.
Yes. I might finally have a chance to turn these things around here. Witness testimony. Bring it. What the witnesses really saw.
There was blood on both hands of the assailant. I sincerely and distinctly remember that.
Allegro.
Allegro.
However, I suppose you might say that I didn't see the exact moment the stabbing transpired, if that matters.
I remember seeing the knife, and if I remember seeing both of the attackers' hands with bloods on them, I didn't actually see anything myself. No, not until that scream.
Anyway, the facts remain.
There can't have been anyone else inside that carriage, or we all would have seen.
Can't have been anyone else inside that carriage you all would have seen. Like that he readjusts his hair and his hat, or his glasses. Well, lo and behold, in truth of fact, not one of you was witness to the crucial moment the crime was perpetrated.
I apologize, my lord, but honestly, there was no one else inside that carriage, and the man's hands were covered in blood. That much incriminating evidence is tantamount to saying we saw the man do it.
That's really not what testimony is about.
Studied for 40 days and figured that out. Let us examine the interior of the omnibus once more. The victim's fresh blood is clearly visible on the seat, corroborating the witnesses' accounts. In other words, there is no substantial nor significant change in the facts of the case.
Very well. Your cross-examination, please, counsel. Yes, my lord. What the witnesses really saw. Let's do it. There was something that did catch my eye. Let me kind of like go past these a little bit. Not this one. It's the last one. Something caught my eye with that one. Can't have anyone else inside that carriage. We all would have seen. This is the part that's making me kind of like, hang on, because something I remembered seeing before when examining the carriage. I feel like presenting it immediately is not a good idea, though.
So you're fine.
Everything you saw of that incident was through the skylight on the roof of the omnibus?
That's right. It was fiercely cold that night, but the glass wasn't frosted over.
Oh yes, I remember I was shivering. It was so bitter.
Which rather begs the question of why the pair of you were sitting on the roof deck in the first place.
Well, I don't know about this young fellow, but I couldn't enter the cabin.
Oh? Why not?
It was locked from the inside. I tried knocking, but no one opened the door.
It was locked.
Huh.
That's right, and it's a public bus service, for pity's sake. That's not what I call fair play.
Ha!
I get it, because it's your name.
It's his name.
Yes, I had exactly the same experience. I tried knocking, but the gent inside just gestured at me to clear off. So I had no choice but to climb up to the roof deck and look down longingly into the warm cabin below.
Well, I can assure you I wasn't looking down. I was glaring long and hard. And that's precisely why I can tell you with absolute confidence that if there was anyone else at all in that cabin, I would have noticed.
Unequivocal, I would say.
I'm not sure about these two witnesses. Could they really have seen everything inside the cabin through the skylight?
I can't really see a lot.
I want to see quite clearly.
Maybe what was like what they could only really see what was like in front of them, but they couldn't see what was like under them because that would have been the other seat.
Yeah. If like they say inside the cabin, I'm thinking about this the other way. So no. Let me to confirm one thing, Mr. Fairplay. You were riding this omnibus. And what does the events in the cabin through the skylight in the floor of the upper deck? Is that right?
That's right, yes.
In that case, there's a portion of the cabin interior that would have been out of sight from you.
What?
By golly, really? Obviously, at this stage we can't say for sure. But the possibility cannot be denied that at the time of the incident, there could have been another passenger in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus.
Objection!
Enough hypothetical meandering, my Nibonese friend. The prosecution demands that you substantiate your claims. After all, the scene of the crime is here, in the flesh.
Very well, I will uphold the prosecution's demand. You will identify the area on this cross-sectional plan of the omnibus. Where exactly in the omnibus are you suggesting that this potential extra passenger could have been situated?
Where could they have been situated, huh? Let's think about this. So, you have obviously the chairs. But you have a ladder back here. That's how they get up there. These are the wheels. These are where the horses go. Is right here.
Yeah.
So then people sit here and here. But then is it insane to think?
And where's the skylight?
Skylight's right here, obviously. So what the idea is that basically, what can
Now,
they from
how
the
does vision work?
basically what could they see from like the inside of the cabin on the outside? They could have seen someone here and someone there, but they would not have been able to see somebody perhaps here.
That's where
the coachman sits.
The coachman sits.
Also, that's not inside.
Exactly in the omnibus. See, in the omnibus.
Remember what else we saw in there? On the one seat.
So there was an interior to one of the seats. The question is, which seat was that? How do I tell these apart?
The one has a handle, the other one doesn't.
Well, yeah, it's more so in the other photo.
One's on the left, one's on the right.
The one it's the right one you're looking for, the handle.
This is the one with the handle?
Yes.
Okay.
Take that!
Both rows of seats on the roof face in the direction of travel, whereas the seats in the enclosed cabin face each other. Which means the visible part of the cabin, which passengers on the roof deck can see through the skylight.
Yeah, you overthought it. It's just they can't see below them.
Oh, that's what they meant. Okay. I was thinking like the fucking like hidden compartment of the seats.
Well,
that might be helpful. Just keep that in your back pocket.
That's right, my lord. As you can see, the seat opposite the one on which the victim and his attacker were sitting is obscured from view. In other words, if someone had been sitting on that seat, quite possible that these witnesses would have been completely unaware of it.
Meanwhile, me sitting like an animal at the front bench at the top, and I have my knees on it, and I'm peering over.
It's quite possible some phantom was sitting there. Nibbanese a foreboding habit of obscuring the truth with ambiguity.
I concur with the prosecution's rejoinder. In a British court of law, evidence is paramount. I cannot entertain this conjecture, counsel. That is, unless you're able to put a name to this mysterious passenger to whom you allude.
Can you, Mr. Naruhodo?
I got it. Susato Mikitoba.
Herlock Sholmes.
Herlock Sholmes. I honestly don't know.
Here, Mr. Naruhodo.
Who could it have been? Who could have been in the other seat, which was out of sight from the witnesses on the roof deck? I have an inkling, or I have no idea.
Playing
Splatoon?
Let's see here.
I don't like that.
Let's see. You witnessed the incident on the roof, seen on the roof deck. Let's see. Roof deck. You have the driver. The victim. The man inside. No, no, no.
Lord Strongheart.
I have literally no idea.
There's the proud citizen of the Japanese Empire. You will look to the sky and walk on, and make sure all signs of tears are gone. Go on.
This isn't just a case of going on, Mr. Sato. All right then, I'll go on. The defense would like to put forward a name.
Oh, this shall be good. You are a fool. That response was a desperate attempt by a man who has no notion of his own limitations. A toast to hard lessons not yet learned.
Let us not delay, counsel. The defense is still to name the passenger in the other seat. This could be it. This could be the chance I've been waiting for to turn this trial in my favor. On that night, on the night of the murder, the person occupying the seat in the omnibus cabin that was obscured from view was one of these people. Can't be you, can't be you, can't be you.
Don't overthink it.
Yeah, because I think it's really just more simple than I realize. Because who else could have been there inside that cabin? So yeah, that was obscured from view was the murder victim. Yes, concealed in the blind spot of the cabin that night was none other than this unexpected passenger. Fucking hell.
Whatever silken logic you use to arrive at that conclusion, it matters not. Because your answer has made one thing abundantly clear. A real blind spot is inside your head, and it would appear to be unusually large.
Yeah, it can't be that because they would have seen his body.
Yeah.
So therefore, it's the other one inside the coach at the time.
Take that!
You did it.
The music stopped. That means you're doing it right.
That means I'm doing it right.
Yeah. Haha.
The passenger in the enclosed cabin that the witnesses on the roof deck failed to see has to have been Mr. Magnus Begilded. Mr. McGilded? What are you talking about, counsel? That's the name of the defendant.
Objection!
Oh, the fire.
Oh, my favorite animation of his.
Fucking threw the wine into the fire.
if I desecrate this chamber by smashing my hallowed chalice, do forgive the discourtesy.
This man leaves so much fucking glass on the floor.
I know.
Lord Van Zeeks.
People talk of those tiny island nations in the Far East as having a learning and a culture of their own. But I see they use the terms ill-advisedly.
What are you trying to say?
Let me explain in terms that even a student of an artless backwater such as yourself might understand. When the bloody scene unfolded, the victim and his assailant were sitting side by side. Multiple witnesses have attested to that fact. It's the very premise in which this case is built.
Objection!
That premise may be wrong.
What?
If the victim really was sitting beside Mr. McGilded, it creates an inconsistency that can't be reconciled in any way.
What inconsistency, counsel?
The defendant's gloves, my lord. Both witnesses made the same testimony. They claim that there was blood on both hands of the person sitting next to them.
Objection!
Yet we know the truth to be otherwise. Only one glove bears the gory remains.
Objection!
The point is, even in the face of this irrefutable evidence, both witnesses have maintained their stance.
Yes, their testimony remains unchanged.
Exactly. They both adamantly swear that they clearly remember seeing blood on both hands of the assailant. In short, their memory of events is correct, and the testimony reveals the truth. It was somebody else sitting beside the victim that night, a third party we have yet to identify. And the victim's blood was on that passenger's hands, both of them.
Objection!
And who was this third party?
Obviously, the true culprit.
Extraordinary!
Order, order! What exactly are you postulating?
Objection!
The defense's postulation is just that, nothing more than conjecture. The witnesses have clearly stated that they saw the accused.
Objection!
Objection. When elaborating on his testimony, Mr. Fairplay said the two of them were wearing hats and I couldn't exactly make out their faces.
Yes. The tops of their heads were obscured by the roof. Could see the rest of them though.
Yes, that's yes, that's right. Both gents were most certainly hatted. Hatters do tend to notice such things, sir.
And what particular styles of hat do the two gentlemen sports, Mr. First?
I'm afraid I don't remember. And you call yourself a hatter?
Hey man, that's like me. I saw a train. What kind of train was it? I don't know. It was a train.
Choo-choo.
The style of the hat makes no difference. There was no third passenger in that cabin.
Love this part of the song. I'll say it every time.
How could you be so sure?
Because if there had been, the accused, Mr. McGilded, would undoubtedly have offered to dispose that fact. Unless, that is, you're proposing an even more preposterous explanation. that the accused failed to even notice the presence of the true culprit in the very cabin in which he traveled.
He's right. If there was another person traveling in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus, it's inconceivable that Mr. McGilded would have been unaware of it. Order! There is clearly a simple solution to this problem.
Bring the accused, Mr. McGilded, to the stand.
That would be helpful to have him up here, not gonna lie. We haven't really heard much from him.
Yeah.
Well, what's the counsel?
The prosecution objects, my lord.
Objects?
Huh.
On what grounds?
As a suspect, he will have already made a full statement to the police.
But what if there's some reason why he's unable to speak freely?
Magnus McGilded is no uneducated ruffian. If it indeed turns out the man has been withholding information, you can be sure it would have been a most deliberate act.
Counsel for the defense, what is your opinion? My lord? Should we ask Mr. McGilded to testify or not? No, we need that testimony. Yes, we need to hear what he has to say in order to find out the truth. Raise your hand, buddy, raise your hands. The defense would like to call Mr. McGilded to the stand. In that case, I'd like to hear the opinion of the jury.
Yes, I need a little time to consider this.
You ask me. I think we should hear what Mr. McGilded has to say.
Get the man out here, I say!
How'd you get stuck?
It would be utterly illogical not to hear his testimony.
When something needs doing, get it done. That's how I run things at the guild.
Hearing what the patron of my favorite little park has to say? Oh, yes! That would be lovely.
Yes, the jury says the man must be heard.
Very well. The court will hear the defendant's testimony. Bailiff, show the defendant to the stand at once.
Boy.
Oh boy. Something's going on. Now, maybe what actually happened that night will finally become clear. Let proceedings be resumed. Mr. McGilded, you've been listening to the discourse of the day?
Be sure I have, my lord.
There are now two matters on which the court desires to hear from you. First is whether or not there was a third party with you in the omnibus cabin, as proposed by the defense. The second is that if such a person was indeed present, why did you conceal that fact from the police?
Hey guys, no! Tis not in my nature to hide anything at all.
Just answer the questions, please.
Truth of the matter is, I've been desperate about this. I've been desperate about this all along. Do I tell yous all, or keep me mouth shut?
Tell us what, Mr. McGilded?
The fine fellow representing me is absolutely right. In the carriage on the night with myself, and the other man. There was another passenger.
And why did you fail to mention that? It's true.
Aye, and 'twas me who helped the little urchin get away after it all happened.
Get away. What are you saying? You. What?
Then I make sure she flinch every time. It's like his poor back.
No, Magnus the Gilded. That convenient excuse can't save you now.
I'm truly sorry, so I am, Lord Van Zieks. I'm sure you'll be wanting to know why I said nothing when I was taken in by the police. I do be having a very good reason, I assure you.
Which was?
Well, the little child was just in the wrong place at the wrong time, and not in any way involved, you see.
Child?
What?
I can hear Anna visibly shaking.
She sounds excited.
I know who's coming.
You know. Now that I think about it, no, this is definitely an Anna core character.
Oh boy.
If the police had known the wee one was there, they'd have assumed she'd done it. They'd have her hauled into this here courtroom just like myself.
Anna came to me before you started streaming. She was like, "Can I take this character?" And I was like, "Yeah, I don't see a problem with that." She's like, "Okay, because you have Susanna." I was like, "Yeah, that's fine." In the back of my head, are we gonna get to this character tonight?
I was only trying to spare that. Young hearts and young minds are easily damaged, my lord.
And who was this young child of whom you speak?
That I don't know.
You don't know?
Aye, well, the wee ting just happened to be in the carriage that night. I never saw her before or since.
Objection!
We have absolutely no reason to believe this man. The prosecution calls for the witness statements to be disregarded by the court.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if the urchin isn't here in this courtroom as we speak, listening to the proceedings.
The girl's here? When I see... What? Ah, smoke! Why, there's a fire! Someone's trying to get away! After them! It's no use. I can't see anything with all the smoke. What's going on?
Be careful, Mr. Naruhodo. Cover your face.
Bailiff! Don't let the accused escape. Secure the omnibus.
I hereby call an emergency recess. Bailiff, ensure the defendant is in custody and clear the courtroom.
We were hurriedly removed from the smoke-filled courtroom by the bailiff. Amid scenes of chaos as people stumbled over one another in their desperation to flee the chamber. We had no idea what was happening. All we knew was that for the time being at least, the trial was suspended. To be continued.
There you go. More or less 30 minutes.
Yeah. Save your current progress. I probably should, yes.
Sorry, Anna.
Yeah.
I know, it's so close.
See the Anna core character next time we do this. Trial Part 3. Maybe Part 3. Like, it stuff is in the middle of Part 2.
Yeah.
Huh, interesting.
Yep.
That's so weird to have, like, just, like, a middle bit of a trial. Or, like, another part of a trial not be for, like, a to be continued. I feels so weird. Ah, the courtroom. And that's what we're going to call for today, guys. So, yeah, thank you all for being here. I really do appreciate it. That was fun. I had a good time.
Very fun, very fun.
Yeah, glad to get back to this game. Glad to, like, be able to do a whole stream of this without, like, coughing like a shit ton like I would have if I tried this, like, a week ago. Yeah, so I do apologize I couldn't get back to this sooner, but again, I got sick after Mag and, like, Concrud, and, like, I got better after a little bit, but my voice was shot for a while. That's why I couldn't stream for a bit there. Thankfully, I'm pretty much good now, which I'm thankful for. Thankful to not be feeling like doo-doo anymore. So, yeah. We'll be doing more of this on, I believe, Sunday it was. As our schedule for the week says, tomorrow we'll be doing Metaphor. Yep, Metaphor tomorrow around 7. Checking out that game. It was a Throne game, actually. It was an anonymous gift to that one, so we'll be doing that one tomorrow. Saturday, Pokken. Friday, nope, stream that night. I worked that night, actually, so no stream Friday night. Yeah, Saturday night we're doing some Pokken. Sunday we'll be continuing Great Ace Attorney, as we'll get to, I guess, part 3 of the trial. Where we see, I guess, like, this mysterious, I guess, child that, I guess, is, like, it was also in the coach with, McGilded and, the murder guy. The guy who was murdered. The murder guy.
The murder guy.
Bill Nye, the murder guy.
Right by Mason.
Yeah. They all start with M. McGilded, Mason, flip it around.
No!
I don't know why I went for, like, went for your Twitch. Oh my god, shut up. Stop. Why is that playing?
I have a plan to get back into streaming this year, and by a plan I mean I want to. I don't have a plan yet. I'll figure it out. The last time I was streaming was the Nintendo Direct back in September, so...
Okay, I have a great idea. What if you just, when one of your videos go live, then you go live and just give commentary over it?
Wait, I'm giving commentary over video that has commentary?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like directors talking over movies.
No, I see what he's spitting here.
I know, but I don't...
Anyways, KV, Anna, Peter, thank you all for being around, and I appreciate it.
Yeah, this is fun.
Of course.
You can't get rid of me.
Oh, I wouldn't want to. I enjoy your company. There's a Discord. Consider joining that. Consider following my Twitter, my Blue Sky, my VOD channel. I'll get this VOD starting to upload tonight. And it'll probably be fully uploaded by, like, the middle of the night when I've probably fallen asleep, because that's how it usually goes. But that's still good, though, because I just link it in the Discord in the morning. Throne. Buy me things on Throne if you ever want to, like Skittles, apparently. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Just kind of, like... Yeah, I've kind of reached that point and I'm just like, I'm tired. But I'm still good to, like, do stuff later on. I know we say we're going to do stuff later. So I'm still good for that.
Okay.
I definitely slept in today, so I still got energy for a while.
I know you should raid.
I think I know who I'm going to raid to. What are we raiding with, though?
There are a few good ones, oh my goodness.
Let's see, we have, German number 3.
German number...
Defense Barista, and Barack von Obama.
Wagnus with Gilded.
Oh, fuck. Wagnus with Gilded's really good, though. Hang on.
Oh my god.
Wagnus with Gilded.
Yes! Oh my god.
No, I think it's like, much of those other ones made me laugh. Wagnus with Gilded is just perfect.
So
Wait, hold on. I have the greatest combination of things. Hold on.
Okay.
Not just Wagnus with Gilded. Wagnus with Gilded hat!
I will say the hat is a follower emote, but if you're subbed, you can use the follower emote elsewhere, which I think there's a good amount of subs in chat right now, which again, I appreciate all the support, guys. It really does mean a lot. Especially right now when, like, you know, I couldn't work for like 2 weeks there because I got sick. So
Yeah.
money's a little on the shorter side right now, but nothing I can't make up for. I mean, my paycheck next week's gonna be actually pretty good because that was actually from a week of worth. Week of work. Jesus, can't talk. Yeah, so that and like obviously like whatever I get from Twitch this month will also be like super helpful too, because that Twitch money will also come in next month, which will be helpful for restoring the supply, the funds, and ideally will also be good for helping me go see Cinder in like ideally a month or so. I'm gonna go see. I'd like to go see her sooner than later if I can. Like, I saw like I was actually looking at some flights recently, and I saw actually I was like, oh shit, these are just, I looked at the flights recently to our area. I saw actually a pretty decent flight. I'm gonna wait for a sale from like Southwest or something pretty soon. If I see like a sale from them and I can get to that same place and I can get it for like let's say like $100 total or something, I'm gonna buy it and just go. I'd be like, nope, that's it. I'm gonna go on that weekend.
Cute.
And also, I know Anna, we gotta talk about like when I can come see you too, because I want to come see you at some point. I just don't know when.
I know. I still got my passport renewed because I still am on the fence on whether I'm going to MomoCon yet or not.
I am kind of thinking at this point, hon, probably not for me. I think I'm just gonna. I'd rather just use the money to come see you individually.
Yeah.
That's why you should go to VGM.
That's why everyone should come over here and go to Rhode Island Comic Con.
Oh my god.
I'm not the only person up here. All right, one of our mutuals is also here in Rhode Island.
Oh yeah, because like Flora is almost so in Rhode Island.
Yeah, she's in Rhode Island too.
Yeah. Also, I just saw it earlier. Like, shit, Minna hit like a 45 stream streak. Thank you so much for that, Minna. That's crazy.
Holy heck. That's dedication.
That is, and I appreciate it immensely. Thank you so much for that. Alright, we are gonna go raid Cinder, to no surprise. She's playing Mario Party 8 right now, doing a 50-turn game, which, hell yeah, I've been there, I've done that. I hope she's doing Koopa's Tycoon Town. Nobody tell me if she is or not, because that's what I would do for a 50-turn game, because that's what I did when I was younger. I played a 50-turn game by myself at Koopa's Tycoon Town and kicked ass. I was the ultimate, like, Koopa's Tycoon Town, like, Monopoly master. I took over everything. It was all my hotels.
Oh my god.
God, Koopa's Tycoon Town is like one of the best boards in that series. But I know the concept I think started in 7 with like the windmills, I want to say. But I'm telling you, dude, Koopa's Tycoon Town, even though it's expanded upon from what happened in 7, I think that it's just absolute peak of a board. I need more boards like that to come back in the future, please. Thank you, Nintendo. Alright. I'm gonna head off here. Thank you again, KB, Peter, and Anna for joining. Thank you all in chat for watching. Thank you for the raids, Twy and Gabby earlier as well. It means a lot, guys. And I'll catch y'all later. Y'all have yourselves a good rest of your night. Bye.
Good night. Bye.